cappuccinos to go, please.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter.
And impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From maximum city, Mumbai,
To the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV. 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of maximum city is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter.
And impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From maximum city, Mumbai,
To the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV. 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of maximum city is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Hello friends, welcome back to your favorite gadget show. It's Gadget 360 with Technical Guruji. आप देख रहे हैं मेरे साथ, मेरा नाम है गौरव aka TG and basically gadgets की दुनिया का मज़ा बहुत ज़्यादा तो है, but sometimes अगर आप उस गैजेट को लेके एक सही जगह पे नहीं हैं, आपको अक्सर डर लगता है डेटा ख़त्म होने का, आपको डर लगता है उस गैजेट की स्टोरेज फुल हो जाने का, या फिर आपको डर लगता है कि अगर आप अपना फेवरेट कंटेंट देख रहे हैं और बीच पे अगर एक चक्कर चल जाए, इट स्टार्ट्स टू बफर, देन ऑल द एक्सपीरियंस गोज फॉर अ टॉस. Well guys, I have a tip for you and ये टिप से आप अपना एक्सपीरियंस काफ़ी पॉलिश कर सकते हैं, स्पेशली इफ़ यू टॉक अबाउट यू आर इन एरियाज जहाँ पे कनेक्टिविटी बहुत ज़्यादा पुअर है या द नेटवर्क इज़ वेरी पैची. The idea is to go light. Now, I know we all should pack light. It's very easy to travel while you pack light, but I am talking about LITE. जी हाँ, just try using the light version of your favorite app. For example, the Maps Go, for example, Facebook Lite. दोस्तों ये जो सारी एप्स है ना, ये प्ले स्टोर पे अवेलेबल हैं. यू जस्ट नीड टू सर्च फॉर देम एंड यहाँ पे द वे दे आर ट्यून्ड इज लाइक ये आपके फोन में कम स्टोरेज स्पेस कंज्यूम करती हैं. इवन व्हाइल यू यूज दीज एप्स दे आर सच वेल ऑप्टिमाइज्ड कि आपके कम डेटा के ऊपर भी द एक्सपीरियंस इज यूजुअली वेरी गुड and overall it's quite optimized for these kind of examples जो मैंने आपको जस्ट बताया. If you have Facebook Lite तो आप Facebook Lite को यूज कर सकते हैं just in case you don't have a strong network. Very easy, official apps, just search for your favorite apps followed by Lite. I am sure you might find them in the Google Play Store. मजा आएगा काफी. तो फ्रेंड्स मजा इनफैक्ट आपको अभी और ज्यादा आने वाला है without any need of anything light because I am here carrying all the load of your questions. Well, it's very easy for me. मतलब मुझे बड़ा मजा आता है जब मैं आपसे बात करता हूँ, आपके सवालों का जवाब देता हूँ. Let's see the kind of questions we have in this week's section of Ask TG.
I am trying to build a gaming PC on a budget. Which graphic card/GPU would you suggest for running games like GTA 5 and Call of Duty smoothly? Is there anything else I need to keep in mind too?
Well, to be honest, because you didn't specify your budget, I really don't have any exact ballpoint figure कि आपका क्या budget है overall for the PC build. Do you already have the accessories like keyboard, mouse or monitor, or you need to buy everything together? I mean, it's a complicated scenario. But let me just give you a basic graphic card जहाँ पे GTA 5 will run all good at full HD settings, all high. RTX 1650 is a very capable graphic card. आप अगर ये use करते हैं budget card, but then again the performance is really good, especially for GTA 5 and Call of Duty. अगर आप ऊपर जाएंगे तो then RTX 3070 जो है वो भी आप चूज कर सकते हैं. I mean, there are options. So my tip would be to optimize your build. Don't just put one component which is really high end and others which are not matching up. So try to optimize that build in your budget. You'd want to have sufficient RAM, sufficient storage, a decent processor, graphics card, power supply unit, a complete cabinet for your build. Then you need to have a nice monitor to enjoy that gaming experience. मतलब ये सब चीजों का you need to have an optimum balance. If you want, maybe in one of our future episodes we might do a PC build video. If something that excites you, we might plan for that. See, the algorithms of all these social media platforms, they change time to time. Sometimes they say hashtags are really relevant. Sometimes they say, no, it's not. It's just about a caption. Sometimes they say likes matter. Sometimes they say share matters. I mean, it changes all the time. So I'm sure there are multiple websites that would keep track of all these algorithms में जो भी changes हो रहे हैं. Just need to do a quick Google search to, be aware कि अभी right now what is the stuff that you should be doing to make sure that you are in that algo, you are in that trend.
Namaste Technical Guruji, what do you have to say about DJI Osmo Pocket 3 for shooting daily vlogs, product videos and pictures?
Last episode as well I answered this question about the DJI Osmo Pocket 3. There was someone who was trying to replace the S21 with this, and I said clearly कि for vlogging it is a great device altogether. In fact, even for product videos sometimes, because it has inbuilt gimbal, so stabilized shots अगर आपको चाहिए for products, you can do that. But then again, it is not like a proper mirrorless or a DSLR camera. You know what I'm talking about. तो वो limitations रहेंगी. For photos, again, it is okay because it is mainly for videos and उसमें काफी सारे presets भी होते हैं. There are certain modes wherein it would go from point A to point B. It would track your face and all that. Photos के लिए it is just a 12 megapixel sensor. Okay photo quality, not really good, but vlogging के लिए बड़ा मजा आएगा. So guys, there you have it, everything in this week's episode of your favorite gadget show, Gadgets 360 with Technical Guruji. और अगले episode का I am sure आप सभी इंतजार करने वाले हैं. इनफैक्ट मैं इंतजार मतलब खत्म नहीं हो रहा है मेरा इंतजार, because it's about the new latest products from Apple. We'll have a clear close-up look and we'll experience all these products in real life. सब कुछ मिलने वाला है in the next episode. Till then, stay tuned, take care and have a good day.
don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. I'm too busy, baby, making plans on how to get me one of them manly men. All I want is a touch of love.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter.
And impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
To the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter.
And impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
To the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed.
Hello friends and welcome back to another fresh episode of Gadget 360 with टेक्निकल गुरुजी। जी हाँ, दिस इज दैट शो जहां पे आपको हर बार नए नए गैजेट्स के बारे में सारी इंफॉर्मेशन मैं दे देता हूं। इन जस्ट वन एपिसोड वी टॉक अबाउट मल्टीपल गैजेट्स ऑफ कोर्स, और साथ में आपको मिलती हैं टिप्स भी और आपके सवालों के जवाब भी। इनफैक्ट लेटेस्ट खबरों को भी हम इंक्लूड कर ही लेते हैं। तो आई हैव गॉट एवरीथिंग पैक्ड इन दिस एपिसोड एज वेल। लेट्स सी चल क्या रहा है इन द फील्ड ऑफ गैजेट्स। हेलो गाइस, मेरा नाम है गौरव AKA TG। यू आर वॉचिंग गैजेट्स 360 विद टेक्निकल गुरुजी। जल्दी से आगे बढ़ते हैं, चलिए शुरू करते हैं। फ्रेंड्स, द बिग अनाउंसमेंट, वेल अभी तक आपको मालूम चल गया होगा। इफ नॉट, लेट मी टेल यू कि एप्पल ने अपने नए वाले आईफोन्स को लॉन्च कर दिया है, बट इसके अलावा और भी बहुत कुछ हुआ है इन द फील्ड ऑफ गैजेट्स। सो लेट्स जस्ट टेक अ क्विक रिकैप इन दिस सेक्शन, न्यूज ऑफ द वीक।
एप्पल ने अपने इट्स ग्लो टाइम इवेंट में एक से बढ़कर एक नए प्रोडक्ट्स और अपडेट्स लॉन्च किए। मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंटली आईफोन 16 और आईफोन 16 प्रो सीरीज को इंट्रोड्यूस किया गया, विच आर बेस्ड ऑन द न्यू A18 बायोनिक चिप्स, और उसके साथ फास्टर परफॉर्मेंस और कस्टमाइज्ड एक्शन बटन्स जैसे फीचर्स दिए गए हैं। These phones also get an updated design with updated cameras as well, with features like 48 megapixel fusion cameras और Dolby Vision video recording। साथ ही Apple Watch Series 10 को अनवेल किया गया, जो अब तक का सबसे बड़ा और एडवांस डिस्प्ले ऑफर करता है। 30% ज़्यादा स्क्रीन स्पेस, फास्टेस्ट चार्जिंग एंड स्लीप एपनिया डिटेक्शन जैसे नए हेल्थ फीचर्स के साथ ये वॉच एक गेम चेंजर है। एयरपॉड्स के 2 वेरिएंट्स भी लॉन्च हुए, एयरपॉड्स 4 और एयरपॉड्स 4 विद ANC, जिसमें पर्सनलाइज स्पेशल ऑडियो, एक्टिव नॉइस कैंसिलेशन और कॉन्वर्सेशन अवेयरनेस जैसे फीचर्स हैं। एयरपॉड्स Pro 2 और एयरपॉड Max के नए अपडेट्स भी इस इवेंट में अनाउंस किए गए, ensuring that Apple's audio products remain as the leaders in their class. सोनोज ने अपने लेटेस्ट एस हेडफोन्स को इंडिया में लॉन्च किया, प्राइस्ड एट ₹39,999। ये हेडफोन सोनोज के रिनाउंड ऑडियो और एक्सपर्टीज का कॉम्बिनेशन है। These headphones offer lossless and spatial audio for an immersive sound experience, और एक्टिव नॉइस कैंसिलेशन ANC के साथ आप बैकग्राउंड नॉइस से बिल्कुल दूर रह सकते हैं। साथ ही अवेयर मोड आपको सराउंडिंग्स में अवेयर बनाए रखता है। These headphones use True Cinema technology, जो इनको एक अल्टीमेट होम थिएटर एक्सपीरियंस के लिए परफेक्ट बनाता है। इस हेडफोन्स में रिप्लेसेबल ईयर कुशंस और 17% लेस वर्जिन प्लास्टिक का यूज किया गया है, और ट्रैवल के 75% रिसाइकल मटेरियल से बना है। इसमें वेयर डिटेक्शन फीचर है, जो आपके हेडफोन्स निकलते ही म्यूजिक को पॉज कर देता है, इंश्योरिंग बेटर बैटरी लाइफ। ये हेडफोन्स ब्लैक और सॉफ्ट व्हाइट कलर्स में अवेलेबल हैं। Sony has finally unveiled its much anticipated PlayStation 5 Pro. Priced at ₹59,999 roughly in India, the PS5 Pro is designed for gamers looking for the next level performance. The PS5 Pro comes with a 2TB SSD for significant storage, but keep in mind it doesn't come with a disk drive. You'll have to purchase that separately. The system is powered by a 3.85 GHz 8-core AMD Ryzen Zen 2 CPU and features the RDNA-based GPU. With the new PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution PSSR technology, You get superior 4K upscaling and enhanced ray tracing for incredible visuals. ये console gamers को 4K gaming at 60 FPS और higher frame rates पर एक unmatched experience देने के लिए बना है। इसके साथ कुछ major titles जैसे Marvel Spider-Man 2 and The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered भी PS5 Pro enhanced बनाए गए हैं for even better performance.
Okay, so friends, for the big story this week, let's talk about latest iPhones. जहाँ पे है iPhone 16, iPhone 16 Plus, iPhone 16 Pro and the iPhone 16 Pro Max. Well, they got something new packed in together. काफी interesting ये phones लग रहे हैं. Apple ने unveil कर दिया है, तो now we have all the details of all these new phones. Let's see up close कि आखिर क्या नए features है इन्हीं नए वाले iPhones में.
Apple ने अपने recent It's Glow Time event में iPhone 16 और iPhone 16 Pro series को unveil किया, जो स्मार्टफोन इनोवेशन का एक नया दौर शुरू करता है. iPhone 16 series एक vibrant look के साथ आई है. The iPhone 16 has 3 new stunning colors and boasts industry-leading durability with a glass ceramic formulation जो पहले से 50% ज्यादा टफ है. iPhone 16 के मॉडल्स में 6.1 इंच और iPhone 16 Plus में 6.7 इंच OLED डिस्प्लेज हैं, with brightness ranging from 2000 nits for outdoor visibility to just 1 nit for a comfortable nighttime experience. एक नया customizable action button दिया गया है जो आपको अलग-अलग in-app functions control करने की facility देता है. The iPhone 16 now also gets a camera control button which is touch sensitive, making it easy to adjust settings on the go. Powered by the all-new A18 Bionic chip, the iPhone 16 is built with 2nd Gen 3nm technology, offering up to 30% faster performance than its predecessor. ये GPU में 40% ज़्यादा faster graphics भी offer करता है, जो गेमिंग और डिमांडिंग टास्क्स के लिए परफेक्ट है. एप्पल इंटेलिजेंस भी इसी चिप में इंटीग्रेटेड है, जो प्राइवेट क्लाउड कंप्यूटिंग का यूज करके आपके डेटा को प्रोटेक्ट करता है. विद फीचर्स लाइक क्रिएटिंग इमोजीज बेस्ड ऑन टेक्स्ट, रीराइटिंग ईमेल्स एंड इवन जनरेटिंग इमेजेस, एप्पल इंटेलिजेंस इज डिजाइंड टू एनहांस योर यूजर एक्सपीरियंस. कैमरा सिस्टम में 48 मेगापिक्सल फ्यूजन कैमरा और 12 मेगापिक्सल 2x टेलीफोटो लेंस मिलता है, जो 4K 60 Dolby HDR विजन में वीडियो शूट कर सकता है. यू ऑल्सो गेट फीचर्स टू शूट स्पेशल फोटोज एंड videos that can be later viewed on the Vision Pro headset. The starting price for the iPhone 16 is $799 and iPhone 16 Plus का price $899 रखा गया है. Moving to the iPhone 16 Pro और iPhone 16 Pro Max, Apple ने इन मॉडल्स को और भी एडवांस बनाया है. ये फोन स्लिमर बेजल्स और ग्रेड 5 टाइटेनियम बिल्ड के साथ आते हैं, जो ड्यूरेबिलिटी और स्टाइल का परफेक्ट ब्लेंड है. Pro सीरीज में 6.3 इंच और Pro Max में 6.9 इंच डिस्प्लेस दिए गए हैं, जो एप्पल के सबसे बड़े प्रो मॉडल्स हैं. A18 Pro चिप के साथ जो 2nd Gen 3nm ट्रांजिस्टर्स पर बेस्ड है, ये डिवाइसेस सुपर एफिशिएंट परफॉर्मेंस प्रोवाइड करते हैं. न्यूरल इंजन की हेल्प से ये डिवाइसेस एडवांस्ड AI टास्क्स को फ्लॉलेसली हैंडल करते हैं, जैसे इमेज प्रोसेसिंग और रियल टाइम ट्रांसलेशन. कैमरा डिपार्टमेंट की बात करें तो द iPhone 16 Pro सीरीज एक 48 मेगापिक्सल फ्यूजन कैमरा और एक 48 मेगापिक्सल अल्ट्रा वाइड कैमरा के साथ आता है, और एक 12 मेगापिक्सल 5x टेलीफोटो लेंस जो पहले से बेटर जूम कैपेबिलिटीज ऑफर करता है. 4K 120 FPS डॉल्बी विजन वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग का सपोर्ट भी है, जो सिनेमैटिक क्वालिटी वीडियोस बनाने के लिए आइडियल है. रिकॉर्डिंग एक्सपीरियंस को और भी एनहांस करते हुए एप्पल ने 4 स्टूडियो क्वालिटी माइक्रोफोन्स और स्पेशल ऑडियो कैप्चर का फीचर ऐड किया है, जो इमर्सिव साउंड क्वालिटी के लिए परफेक्ट है. स्टार्टिंग एट $999 फॉर द iPhone 16 Pro एंड $1199 फॉर द Pro Max, ये डिवाइसेस 2024 में स्मार्टफोन डिजाइन और टेक्नोलॉजी को रीडिफाइन कर रहे हैं, डिलीवरिंग पावरफुल परफॉर्मेंस, एडवांस्ड कैमरास और एक नेक्स्ट लेवल यूजर एक्सपीरियंस.
Well friends, there you have it, everything just for you. और I'm sure कि अभी आपको सारी information मिल चुकी है about these new iPhones and you can easily be the teacher for your family and friends, and आप बता सकते हैं कि yes, you know everything about these all new phones. वैसे मुझे फोन से याद आया, अभी recently if you see the trend, mobile devices are getting really popular for gaming. अब देखो, अगर मैं थोड़ी पुराने टाइम की बात करता हूँ, लेट्स से नाउ आई एम नॉट दैट ओल्ड बट जस्ट टॉकिंग अबाउट द 90s किड्स, यू नो, जस्ट लाइक मी, वी यूज्ड टू प्ले गेम्स जस्ट टू डी स्ट्रेस आवरसेल्फ समटाइम्स, कि मतलब जस्ट फॉर सम फन. सुबह से लेकर शाम तक होमवर्क किया है, 15 मिनट 20 मिनट हमने मारियो खेला है और उसका एक अलग मजा था. बट गाइज, डिड यू नो दैट प्लेइंग गेम्स could produce better doctors, in fact better surgeons, you know. नो जोक, आपको लग रहा है मैं मजाक बोल रहा हूँ? नो, दिस इज इन फैक्ट अ रिसर्च जिससे हमको ये मालूम चलता है कि डॉक्टर्स हु प्ले गेम्स रेगुलरली और मे बी डॉक्टर्स हु हैव प्लेड गेम्स व्हाइल दे आर ग्रोइंग अप, वो एक बेटर सर्जन बन जाते हैं, बिकॉज ऑल दीज गेम्स जो हम खेलते हैं अक्सर, हमारा जो दिमाग है उसको हमेशा एंगेज रखते हैं. द हैंड आई कोऑर्डिनेशन, द इंस्टेंट रिफ्लेक्सेस एंड ऑल दैट एक्सपीरियंस कंबाइंड इनेबल्स देम टू डू बेटर सर्जरीज. इमेजिन कि देयर इज अ लेप्रोस्कोपिक डॉक्टर और वो एक छोटा सा मॉड्यूल एक पेशेंट की बॉडी में इंसर्ट करने के बाद में ट्राइंग टू नेविगेट थ्रू द बॉडी एंड डूइंग अ सर्जरी. It is like playing a video game because आपको कैमरा पे फीड दिख रहा है and you are essentially controlling that robot inside the body. तो यहाँ पे research has shown that doctors जिनके past में या current life में gaming एक हिस्सा रहा है, they actually do better surgeries. And in fact, not just the research about these surgeries, जो उनके patients की recovery का time होता है वो भी कम होता है compared to doctors जो शायद एक gamer नहीं है. So next time you go to a surgeon, just ask what's their favorite game. हो सकता है आपको कुछ interesting चीज मालूम चले. Do you know this? Amazing. If you are a surgeon, even better. If no, then please let me know. It's very easy. tg@ndtv.com. Friends, moving next, it's still about the Apple event because Apple ने केवल iPhones को ही launch नहीं किया है. We have other products as well. लेट्स सी कि आखिर एप्पल ने जो एक्सेसरीज वाला पूरा सिस्टम लॉन्च किया है उसमें क्या क्या चीजें हैं टू गो अलोंग विद योर न्यू आईफोन्स.
फ्रेंड्स, एप्पल के इस ग्लो टाइम इवेंट में एप्पल ने कुछ काफी इंटरेस्टिंग प्रोडक्ट्स लॉन्च और अपडेट किए हैं. सो कम ऑन, लेट्स हैव अ लुक एट व्हाट एप्पल हैड इन स्टोर फॉर अस. सबसे पहले बात करते हैं अबाउट द एप्पल वॉच सीरीज 10. द एप्पल वॉच सीरीज 10 boasts the largest and the most advanced display ever, even bigger than the Ultra One, offering a 30% larger screen and Apple's first ever wide-angled OLED display that's up to 40% brighter. It also introduces a bold new watch face called Flux and is now available in a sleek jet black version along with the rose gold and silver. ये अब तक की slimmest Apple Watch है at just 9.7 mm. This makes the Apple Watch 10 even slimmer than the Series 9. You can now even play your media with the speaker on the Apple Watch 10. The Apple Watch 10 अब तक की fastest charging Apple Watch है. Charging it for just 30 minutes will leave you with 80% battery. ये और lighter भी है thanks to its aluminum case and is now available in polished titanium as well. The Watch Series 10 titanium is a remarkable 20% lighter than the stainless steel Apple Watch. ये आते हैं नए S10 चिप के साथ और इसके नए न्यूरल नेटवर्क से नॉइज ड्यूरिंग कॉल्स भी कम होंगे. It will be available in over 150 countries and these features will also come to Series 9 and Watch Ultra 2. It has a built-in depth gauge and water temperature sensor and the Tides app is now in Watch OS 11. The Apple Watch 10 series is priced start at rupees $399 and the Ultra 2 is now available in black titanium. Now let's talk about the AirPods. Built around the original AirPods design, इन नए AirPods में अब H2 chip आता है. Yes, the ones that come in the AirPods Pro. They feature personalized spatial audio and machine learning for enhanced call quality. You can even control Siri with a simple nod. It has a Type-C port and its case is the smallest and most portable one yet. These AirPods also come in a variant with active noise cancellation. In AirPods 4 में transparency mode भी है. ये अपने आप audio mode switch भी कर सकते हैं based on your ambience और बात करते टाइम मीडिया की वॉल्यूम को भी कम कर देते हैं. They support wireless charging और इनमें अब स्पीकर भी आता है जो Find My फीचर में हेल्प करते हैं. AirPods 4 के वेरिएंट्स के साथ साथ the AirPod Max also got an update with new colors, midnight blue, purple, orange and starlight. And last but not the least, AirPods Pro 2 में अब hearing protection feature है that will be turned on by default across all hearing modes. Hearing test is also available now on the AirPods Pro, जिसके results health app में सेव हो जाएंगे. They even come with a hearing aid feature that helps people with hearing loss problems, and this is personalized for every user.
Friends, I am sure if you are a gadget lover, आपको बहुत मजा आया होगा looking at all these new announcements and well, let me tell you, आपको और ज़्यादा मजा आने वाला है in the next episode because I will show you all these new products directly in my hands और आपको और डिटेल में मालूम चलेगा how exactly is the real life experience of using these new Apple products. लेकिन उससे पहले let me tell you something more interesting and answer all the questions इस छोटे से ब्रेक के बाद.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. a touch of love.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
And impact your life.
news that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
To the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
And impact your life.
news that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
To the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
And impact your life.
news that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
To the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV. I'm Vedant Agarwal. A big focus on the show this evening. Well, a major breakthrough in the Kolkata deadlock. The doctors have arrived to meet the Chief Minister at her residence. We'll get you all the latest on that. But first up, the headlines. Supreme Court Justice Hima speaks to NDTV. The retired judge says people should have faith in the Supreme Court. She also says judges are also human, they make mistakes. A big breakthrough in the Kolkata government doctors' deadlock. The doctors agree to talks after the Chief Minister's appeal. This as Mamata Banerjee extends an olive branch. She says, "This is my last bid to resolve the crisis." The victim's mother, meanwhile, says, "We want the Chief Minister to accept the doctors' demands." The Prime Minister in Haryana says the BJP has walked the talk on farmers, poor, youth and women. He says there will be free treatment for 70 plus in Haryana. The Prime Minister promises a white paper for terror victims in Jammu and Kashmir. He says terror is on its deathbed in the valley. Meanwhile, he also hits out at the National Conference of the PDP, says these parties have promoted terror. Meanwhile, National Conference's Farooq Abdullah says terror is far from over in Jammu and Kashmir. Cracks appear in Taj Mahal after heavy rain. The water dripping inside historical monument's dome. The Archaeological Survey of India orders a probe. And in the Asian Champion Trophy, well, unstoppable India marches on. India beat Pakistan 2-1 and unbeaten India is now in the knockouts. And our lead story this evening, my colleague Ashish Bhargav has spoken exclusively to retired Supreme Court Judge Hima. In a candid conversation, she talks about how judges are also human and they can make mistakes. She also says that the people's faith in the Supreme Court must be intact. Take a look.
लोगों को ये आश्वासन होना चाहिए कि जो जजेस इस कोर्ट में हैं और वो कोशिश पूरी रहती है कि law is upheld, rule of law is followed. I am not saying कि कभी कभी हाथ से गलती नहीं होती, हम इंसान हैं, हमसे भी गलतियां हो सकती हैं, हम इंसान हैं, जो हमको दर्शाया जाता है उसी के बेसिस पे जजमेंट्स जाती हैं. But by and large, I certainly think in this country, the Supreme Court is being able to keep up its promises to the citizens of the country.
Was it difficult? क्या ये मुश्किल काम है क्योंकि इतनी कम महिला जज यहाँ तक पहुँची हैं सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक. What do you feel कि मुश्किल काम है? कैसा आपका अनुभव रहा इतना लंबा दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट से लेकर सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक का?
वुमन जज बनने से पहले we all come from the bar. तो जब वकालत भी एज ए लेडी आप ऑप्ट करते हैं और जब मैंने की थी mid-80s में, तब बहुत मुश्किल माना जाता था क्योंकि हमारे को शायद 10-15 से ज़्यादा विमेन लॉयर्स हाई कोर्ट में नहीं थी और उनमें से भी मेरे ख्याल से हैंडफुल रह गई थी जो एक्चुअली सीरियस प्रैक्टिस में थी. तो वुमन लॉयर बनना भी उतना ही मुश्किल था और उससे एक दर्जा ज़्यादा मुश्किल था जज बनना. जुडिशल ऑफिसर्स एग्ज़ाम दे के बनकर वुमन जो करियर में आती थी उनको थोड़ा आसान था, लेकिन प्रैक्टिस करके अपने आप को उस स्थिति पे लाना जब आपको कलीजियम रिकग्नाइज़ करे और सोचे कि आपका बार पे से बेंच पे आने से बेंच का फ़ायदा होगा या आप इस लायक हैं, वो जर्नी उस शुरुआत से लेके आखिर तक मुश्किल रही. तो मैं ये नहीं कहूँगी कि जज बनना मुश्किल था, अ प्रैक्टिसिंग वुमन एंड अ सक्सेसफुल वुमन लॉयर बनना भी उतना ही मुश्किल था. और नेक्स्ट स्टेप था कि आपको रिकग्नाइज़ किया जाए कि आपका काम इस लायक है कि आपको कंसिडर किया जाए कि आप वुमन जज बने. तो रास्ता तो मुश्किल ही है, आप कहाँ तक उसको सस्टेन करते हैं और आप में कितनी हिम्मत है सिचुएशंस को डील करने में, वो ज़रूरी है हर वुमन लॉयर का याद रखना और हर वुमन जज को एक्सपीरियंस करना.
तो अभी आपको कहीं एनी टाइम यू फेल कि कहीं ना कहीं वुमन जज जो है वो उस इक्वलिटी में नहीं माना जाता उसको, जो एक जो मेल जज है उसको कई कंफर्टेबल डिस्कम्फर्ट कभी आपको फील हुआ एज ए जज वुमन जज?
एज ए जज कोलीग्स के साथ डिस्कम्फर्ट इतना नहीं हुआ. आई मस्ट से कि कई कोलीग्स तो बहुत सपोर्टिव मिले जिन्होंने इनकरेज किया. हमारे सीनियर पीयर्स जो थे वो बहुत सपोर्टिव थे और उनको लगता था कि अच्छा है कि हम में से कुछ ही लड़कियां लेडीज़ थीं जो जज बनी फ्रॉम द बार, और आई थिंक दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट में हैंडफुल थी। सुप्रीम कोर्ट में मेरी कोर्ट से मैं फर्स्ट महिला जज हूँ जो दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट से सुप्रीम कोर्ट आई। बट कई दफ़ा होता था कि अच्छा मदद नहीं करी तो कुछ बुरा भी नहीं किया, नुकसान नहीं किया। एज अ कोलीग यू आर एक्सपेक्टेड टू वर्क। आई डोंट थिंक हम में से भी कोई ऐसा एज अ वुमन सोचता था कि हमें कोई लीवे देना चाहिए या हमको कोई स्पेशल ट्रीटमेंट मिलना चाहिए। बट मेरे को ये ज़रूर लगता है, और मैंने पहले भी ये बात कही थी, कि जब चीफ जस्टिस स्टेट हाई कोर्ट के या डिस्ट्रिक्ट एंड सेशन जजेस होते हैं तो हमारी एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव साइड पे भी कमिटीज़ होती हैं। उन कमिटीज़ में विमेन को ये क्यों लगता है हर बार कि विमेन जजेस को ही महिला या बच्चों या जुवेनाइल कमिटीज़ में होना चाहिए? ये क्यों नहीं लगता कि विमेन को आईटी सेक्टर्स में, जो कोर जुडिशल वर्क के सेक्टर्स हैं, उसमें भी होना चाहिए, क्योंकि उनकी कंट्रीब्यूशन इक्वली आईटी में है, इक्वली कोर कॉम्पिटेंस एरियाज में है। इसी तरह जुरिस्डिक्शंस में भी ज़रूरी नहीं है कि विमेन ही फैमिली कोर्ट की अपील्स करें। नॉर्मली माना जाता है कि फैमिली कोर्ट में विमेन ही अच्छी रहती हैं। बहुत अच्छी जजमेंट्स हैं जो मेल्स ने भी डिलीवर की हैं, जिनमें उन्होंने कंट्रीब्यूट किया है उस कॉज को। तो ये जेंडर इशू ऑन द डायस इज शुड बी एब्सोल्युटली abhorrent.
And moving now to our other big focus on NDTV, well, a major breakthrough in the Kolkata deadlock. This as a delegation of doctors has now arrived at the Chief Minister's residence for a crucial meeting. This after Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's appeal to doctors in a surprise visit. She actually landed up at the protest site in Kolkata. She said, "This is my last bid to resolve the crisis." She also said that, well, doctors must return to work. I have not come here as your Chief Minister. I have come here as your Didi, and it's your voice that is important and not my post. So that emotional pitch seems to have worked given the fact that the doctors have relented. They said that we want to discuss our demands with the government. It was immediately after the doctors wrote to the government that the Chief Secretary responded and invited the doctors for talks. But listen in to what the Chief Minister had to say, and also the victim's mother, of course, has said that the government and the Chief Minister must agree to the demands of the protesting doctors. Take a look.
আমি নিজে আপনাদের এখানে ছুটে এসেছি, তার কারণ আমি আপনাদের আন্দোলনকে কুর্নিশ জানাই। আমি নিজে স্টুডেন্ট মুভমেন্ট থেকে উঠে আসা লোক। আমি স্টুডেন্ট মুভমেন্ট, আমি নিজেও অনেক সাফার করেছি জীবনে। আমি জানি আমার পোস্টটা বড় কথা নয়, মানুষের পোস্টটাই বড় কথা। যদি আপনারা কাজে ফিরতে চান, আমি আপনাদের প্রতিশ্রুতি দিচ্ছি, আপনাদের ডিমান্ডগুলো আমি কথা বলে সহানুভূতির সাথে আমি স্টাডি করব, আমি অফিসারদের সাথে কথা বলবো। আমি একা সরকার চালাই না, আমার সাথে একটা চিফ সেক্রেটারি, হোম সেক্রেটারি, ডিজি পুলিশ সবাই আছেন। আমি আপনাদের বলতে চাই, আপনাদের ডিমান্ডগুলো আমি ভাববো, আমি চিন্তা করব। যদি কেউ দোষী হয় তিনি নিশ্চয়ই শাস্তি পাবেন। আপনাদের দিদি হিসেবে আপনাদের কাছে আমি অনুরোধ করতে এসেছি। আমি মুখ্যমন্ত্রী নই, আমি মুখ্যমন্ত্রী হিসেবে বলতে আসিনি, আমি আপনাদের দিদি হিসেবে বলতে এসেছি।
हमारे पास जो आज आई, इससे हमें बहुत खुशी है और हमें यकीन है कि जो 5 पॉइंट डिमांड वेस्ट बंगाल जूनियर डॉक्टर फ्रेंड्स की तरफ से आपको एड्रेस किया जा रहा है, आप उस पर डिस्कशन के लिए रेडी हैं। इस बात से हमें बहुत खुशी है। इसी मेल को हमने भेजा है और हम भी तैयार हैं डिस्कशन के लिए जब वो हमें बुलाएं।
And let me go across live to my colleague Saurabh Gupta joining us from Kolkata. So Saurabh, the doctors have arrived at the Chief Minister's residence. What are you picking up? The meeting is already underway, it seems.
We don't know, because obviously there is that, issue of live streaming, and whether the Chief Minister agrees to the issue of live streaming or not. The doctors seem adamant that it has to be live streamed. And they say that the meeting has to be live streamed in the interest of transparency and clarity. That is something the government has said no to. So they've gone in, but we know that they arrived at the Nabanno Shabhaghar also last time, and we presumed that the meeting would have started, but it didn't, because this live stream became an issue. Here we don't know whether the live stream is going to happen or not, whether that has been agreed to or not, whether the doctors agreed to holding the meeting without live streaming it, or whether the Chief Minister and the government agreed to a live streaming and the meeting happened. So there are possibilities, multiple possibilities. Any one of those could be the possibility. We are waiting for word to understand if that meeting has begun. There is, of course, a huge crowd of television reporters as well. This lane that you see in front of me is the lane that leads to Mamata Banerjee's residence. It's a very narrow lane. She doesn't live in an official Chief Minister's residence, so to speak. This is her personal home, and it's a very basic construction. But obviously, this is something that now is the epicenter of what's going on, given the fact that the doctors have arrived here a short while ago in that bus that you see behind me. This bus, of course, we spoke to the bus conductor. He said around 30 people were in the bus. And we've been given to understand that everyone who was in this bus, who arrived in this bus, has gone inside. But we don't know if that meeting has started or if live streaming has been allowed. At this point, though, you can see there is a huge interest in what's going on inside, given that this impasse is carried on for so many resolution. And at this point, though, no one knows really if that meeting has begun or not. It's anyone's guess. But a lot of, I would say, hope that the meeting takes place and there is some end to this impasse. The government has appealed to doctors to come back to work. The Chief Minister herself landed up at the protest site, to reach out to the doctors. She assured them that I have not come as Chief Minister, but I've come as your elder sister, which in Bengali translates into Didi, which is what even the Chief Minister is known as popularly. But obviously, whether that meeting happens or not is unclear. Whether that meeting has begun or not is unclear. But everyone's hoping that the meeting takes place, given what we've seen play out. In fact, the Chief Minister said, I've also spent sleepless nights as you protesting doctors have been out protesting on the streets in this rain. So obviously a lot of interest in this meeting.
All right, Saurabh, thanks very much for joining us with the latest there. As Saurabh is reporting, it's unclear whether the government has, in a sense, agreed to that live telecast demand. The government had clarified that, well, this is not a possibility, but that meeting seems to now be underway, given the fact that the delegation of doctors has reached the Chief Minister's residence. In other news now, well, a minor explosion was reported in Kolkata, in which one person has been severely injured. The bomb squad was at the spot as well. What exactly triggered that explosion, that blast, is unclear. But the entire area has now been cordoned off. This, of course, after one person was severely injured. And the bomb squad, as I mentioned earlier, was already at the spot. Sukanta Majumdar, the BJP chief of the state, in fact, has said that there should be an NIA probe into the incident. News now from Karnataka. Well, a BJP MLA, in fact, BJP MLA Muni Ratna has now been arrested by the Kolar police. In fact, there are serious allegations against him. It was a Bengaluru municipal corporator and contractor. They allege that he has issued death threats. He has also used casteist remarks. So serious allegations there, and he has now been arrested by the Kolar police. Let me go across live to my colleague Pratibha Raman, joining us from Bengaluru. So Pratibha, the charges are serious. In fact, importantly, the BJP has also issued a show cause notice seeking a response from the MLA, given the fact that he's also been accused of making casteist remarks.
right. This is based on 2 FIRs that were registered on Friday in Bengaluru by 2 contractors of the Bengaluru municipality. One of them alleging, Raju, alleging that he was threatened, he was demanded bribe of 20 lakh rupees. This is for sending 10 auto tippers for waste management in the city of Bengaluru. And since he could not really pay up that big an amount, he was threatened, allegedly slapped even for not paying up that amount. These are some of the allegations that have been levelled against Muniratna, who also represents the Rajarajeshwari Nagar constituency in Bengaluru, which is definitely one of the most prestigious as well as one of the largest constituencies as far as Bengaluru is concerned. And on the other hand, there was also a second FIR that was registered by another BBMP contractor who did say that there were casteist remarks that were hurled against him, and this has led the police to invoke sections of the Scheduled Castes as well as the Scheduled Tribes Act.
Right.
And today what we hear is that the Kolar police found him, Muniratna, in Kolar, who was taken into custody and has been handed over to the Bengaluru police. He's now being escorted to Bengaluru. But like you mentioned, yes, this has also invited a show cause notice from the BJP, who has demanded action as well as explanation from him. Back to you.
All right, Pratibha, thanks very much for joining us with the latest there. So the BJP MLA in trouble. But moving now to news from Maharashtra. Well, a key meeting was held as far as the Mahayuti is concerned. There you can see BJP Chief JP Nadda chairing that crucial meeting, and this comes right ahead of the poll date announcement. It is an election year in Maharashtra. Let me go across to my colleague Radhika Ramaswamy joining us on the phone line. So Radhika, you had reported earlier that the seat sharing agreement is more or less finalized as far as the Mahayuti is concerned. And it's really going to be Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena that will get the lion's share.
That's right. A meeting between JP Nadda and the BJP core committee leaders happened today. In fact, JP Nadda met Devendra Fadnavis, other leaders. He also met leaders from Mahayuti allies, including Chief Minister Eknath Shinde. Also present were Maharashtra in charge Bhupendra Yadav, Piyush Goyal, and several other top leaders from BJP and their allies. Yes, that's right. Brainstorming had been happening over the last several weeks, Vedant. And yes, there is a possible seat sharing that they've come up with. In fact, BJP is going to get the lion's share, is what we heard, which is about close to 140 to 150 seats. As far as Sena is concerned, they could be getting 80 seats and NCP close to 55, and a few seats will go to smaller parties. This is the possible seat sharing that they have come up with. Of course, discussions still continuing. There could be a change in a few seats here and there. Amit Shah also met leaders last week. In fact, he had urged them to avoid internal conflicts, confrontations. Seat sharing will happen amicably and respectfully, something that he has assured and something JP Nadda has also assured.
Right.
Now, ND, of course, trying to ensure at this point that a repeat of Lok Sabha performance does not happen during assembly elections.
All right, Radhika, thanks very much for joining us with the latest there. Maharashtra, of course, a crucial state for the BJP after almost a debacle that really happened in the Lok Sabha polls. With that, we'll take a quick break now, but news continues on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Razr 50 Ultra comes with Google Gemini.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From maximum city, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of maximum city is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From maximum city, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From maximum city, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing
And news now from Delhi. Well, a SpiceJet flight going to Darbhanga was reportedly cancelled just 5 minutes before the boarding. In fact, there you can see those visuals of passengers arguing with the crew there of SpiceJet. They say that the flight was cancelled last minute without prior information, and there was this prolonged standoff between the passengers and the SpiceJet crew. Let me go across to my colleague Prabhakar joining us on the phone line. Prabhakar, what more details do you have? What has been the response from the SpiceJet airline? Did the flight take off at all then?
No, what we are learning from our sources that the flight which was cancelled from Delhi to Darbhanga, that has not resumed. The passengers are still stuck at the Delhi airport, and this is a recurrent problem as far as this particular route is concerned, because remember, it's only the SpiceJet which flies between Pattan and between Delhi and Darbhanga airport license was given to SpiceJet under the Udan scheme, that is the scheme under which the SpiceJet got the exclusive right to fly out of Darbhanga airport. And this has been a recurrent issue as far as Darbhanga is concerned. So this has happened at Delhi airport. Many a times it happens at Darbhanga, and the flights actually, the passengers get stranded, whether it's Delhi or Darbhanga. As far as this particular flight is concerned, the flight has not responded as of now, so the passenger is still stuck there, and they will have to find their way out as to how they would reach their destination.
All right, Prabhakar, thanks very much for joining us with the latest there. As Prabhakar is reporting, this is the only flight from Delhi to Dhanga, and it was reportedly cancelled 5 minutes before boarding. And well, Comrade Sitaram Yechuri, the final goodbye to him after he passed away after prolonged illness. He was admitted to the AIIMS hospital. Those visuals coming in. Top leaders of the Communist Party of India and also leaders from the Congress as well. In fact, Sonia Gandhi was also present there to pay her last respects to Sitaram Yechuri, a communist, a pragmatist, certainly the man who built the Communist Party of India for what it is today. And with that, we'll slip into a short break now. Thanks so much for watching. Goodbye.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. I'm too busy, baby, making plans on how to get me one of them manly men. All I want is a touch of love.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive
बाबा ने कहा था ज़्यादा दूर मत जाना, लेकिन दौड़ते दौड़ते मैं कब किश्तवाड़ के पहाड़ों से खेल के मैदान में आ गई पता ही नहीं चला। मैं अपने घर में सबसे तेज हूँ।
Who knew a 17-year-old from Kashmir will come this far?
She has never been calm. She is born to split the fire.
Sheetal Devi, world's #1.
लेकिन मेरी कहानी तो अभी शुरू नहीं हुई।
मेरे घर वालों को लग रहा था कि कुछ नहीं कर पाएंगी। गांव वालों को बोला, मतलब वो ताने दे रहे थे मेरे मम्मी पापा को। मेरे मम्मी पापा को बहुत बुरा लगता था, बट उन्होंने मुझे कभी अलग होने का एहसास नहीं दिलाया।
बचपन में तो सभी मस्तियाँ करते हैं, हम भी करते थे बहुत मस्तियाँ। तो साथ में स्कूल जाते थे, साथ में आते थे, साथ में खाना, सब कुछ खेलना, सब साथ में ही करते थे सब कुछ।
सॉरी उसमें पानी दिमाग से सर थोड़ा की नहीं ना था टेंशन से मालस माजरा ना नहीं थोड़ा पान दिमाग और न सॉरी पढ़ाई के लिए स्कूल से घर कार के जर सॉरी कार
एशियन गेम्स से पहले हमारा कैंप लगा था यूएस में, तो वहाँ पे सेम था, उसके भी दोनों हाथ नहीं है। वो आ रहा था, मैं हमारे साथ कैंप किया, मतलब हम 10 दिन वहाँ पे रुके, तो मैं उसको देख के हैरान हो रहा था। और वो 355 तक मतलब इजीली शूट कर रहा है।
मेरे कोच सर से मेरी बात हो गई थी, उन्होंने मुझे बताया था कि एक लड़की है जो जिसके हाथ नहीं है, तो हम उसे स्टार्ट कराने वाले हैं। मतलब मेरे दिमाग में कभी कोई डाउट रहा ही नहीं। मैं उस पहले से ज़्यादा कॉन्फिडेंस में था कि पहली बार हिंदुस्तान में एक ऐसी आर्चर तैयार हो रही है जिसके हाथ नहीं है और जो पैराशूट।
जब मैंने ग्राउंड में यहाँ पर वीडियोस देखी शीतल की, तो मैंने उसके कोच को फ़ोन किया। मैंने कहा यार ये चीज़ जो मैं सोचता था, तो मैंने यार कुलदीप तो ये करके दिखाई है, मतलब बहुत बड़ी बात थी।
आज हम शीतल को वर्ल्ड #1 पैरा आर्चर की पहचान से जानते हैं, लेकिन जब वो आई थी तब उसको खुद को भी नहीं पता था कि वो इस मुकाम तक पहुंच जाएगी।
मैं कश्मीर की एक छोटी सी गांव की हूँ। मेरे पापा दिन भर खेती करते हैं और मम्मा बकरियां संभालती है। मेरी बहन शिवानी छोटी है, पर मेरा सबसे ज्यादा ख्याल वो ही रखती है और सबसे ज्यादा तंग भी वो ही करती है। जब मैं तैयार होती हूँ ना, माँ बोलती है कि मैं सबसे सुंदर हूँ। माँ भी ना पर हूं ना मैं सुंदर। बचपन से ही मुझे स्कूल बहुत पसंद था। पहले लगता था कि मैं नहीं जा पाऊंगी क्योंकि मैं अलग हूं ना, लेकिन किसी ने भी मुझे अलग होने का एहसास नहीं दिलाया। स्कूल के बाद सारा दिन मैं और मेरे दोस्त खेलते रहते, पहाड़ और पेड़ पर चढ़ जाते। जब पहली बार मैं पेड़ पे चढ़ी, सब डर गए, लेकिन मैं नहीं।
घर दोन क्या करो स्कूल टेंशन छे वारा छे या नेडू समझ क्या करो से त्रैट को छोड़ बोला जिस दोन दिन त्रैट को ना संभालो से किसी नील भगवान तो क्या करने त्रैट में बाने ठोको संभाले।
शीतल के बचपन में आपको किस तरह की मुश्किलें हुई?
कुछ नहीं दिक्कत हो गई, कुछ नहीं
जब मैं 9th में थी, मैम 9th क्लास में थी, तब मैं बैंगलोर गई थी ट्रीटमेंट करने के लिए, तो वहाँ पे प्रीति दीदी मिली जिन्होंने मुझे स्पोर्ट्स के बारे में बताया था।
तो ये बहुत बड़ा एक रोल प्ले किया प्रीति ने शीतल को स्पोर्ट्स से इंट्रोड्यूस कराने का।
फिर दीदी ने बताया, फिर मेरे को बताया, दीदी ने, मुझे भी नहीं पता था। फिर मैंने पूछा क्या कौन सी गेम होती है वो, फिर दीदी ने बताया कि आर्चरी के बारे में, ये धनुष बांट होती है। और फिर हम बोलने लगे अब कटरा जाना है कुलदीप सर के पास ट्रेनिंग करने।
कभी कभी मंजिल तक पहुंचने के लिए रास्ते का पता होना ज़रूरी नहीं होता, सिर्फ भागने की हिम्मत होनी चाहिए।
उन्होंने मुझे बताया कि तुम कर सकते हो। 3 गेम का नाम बताया था, एक बताया था आर्चरी, रनिंग, स्विमिंग।
सबको लग रहा था कि आर्मलेस आर्चर कैसे आर्चरी करेगी, वो भी ऐसी बच्ची जिसने कभी कोई स्पोर्ट्स ना खेला है। हमने उससे पूछा पता है आर्चरी क्या होता है? शीतल ने बोला कि नहीं। माय कॉलीग कोच कुलदीप जी एकदम कहा कि आर्चरी ही करवाना है इसको। शीतल का भी एकदम एक्सेप्टेंस था।
She was just about starting archery with us at Katra, and the first feedback that we had about her was the passion within her.
आर्चरी इज ए माइंड गेम, तो सबसे पहले आपको अपने माइंड को ट्रेन करना होगा। उसके लिए मेडिटेशन, उसके लिए आपको वैली ब्रीदिंग, उसके लिए आपको योगा, ये सब करना पड़ेगा। लेकिन उससे भी ज़्यादा ये है कि आप आर्चरी करना चाहते हैं, लेकिन कहाँ तक करना चाहते हैं, आपकी सोच कहाँ तक है।
बाकी स्पोर्ट्स में अगर देखा जाए तो किसी में आपको पावर चाहिए, किसी में स्ट्रेंथ चाहिए। हमारी गेम में ऐसे है कि हमें ओवरऑल बॉडी पे काम करना पड़ता है।
वो पहले उठाती थी, वो गिर जाता था तो पाँव में दर्द होता था मेरे उठाने से। जब फिर सर ने मुझे बताया यहाँ से पकड़ना है, यहाँ से पुश करना है, ऐसे खींचना है,
तो उसके लिए हमें थ्रू आउट अपनी बॉडी को पूरा डेवलप करना पड़ता है, जिसके कारण कि हम इजीली उसको खींच के दिन में 200 से 300 बार प्रैक्टिस करके और अच्छा परफॉर्म कर पाए।
तीर चलाने में मुश्किल आती थी, मुझे लग नहीं रहे थे तीर, तो बहुत अजीब लग रहा था मेरे को कि सबकी तीर लगती है, मेरा तीर नहीं लगता।
मुझे तो ये लग रहा था ये कैसे कर पाएगी, ये लग रहा था मुझे। धीरे धीरे तो जब सर ने डिवाइस वगैरह बनाया तो मुझे लगा नहीं तो दीदी तो कर पाएगी।
जो इसके हाथ बनाने का काम करना था, वो कुलदीप जी ने देसी जुगाड़ लगाया कि कैसे चलाएगी।
सर ने बताया था कि पैर में ग्रिप, वहाँ पे ग्रिप होती है, वहाँ पे बिठाना है और जो पट्टा बांधा हुआ है उसे रिलीजर बांधना वहाँ पे स्ट्रिंग में और फिर खींचना है। आगे के लिए पुश करना है, बैक के लिए पुश करना है और फिर चिन पे बिठाना है और चिन से उसे छोड़ना है।
तो इसके हाथ ना होते हुए भी उन्होंने वो हाथ देने का काम किया। एक कुर्ता सलवार डाल के आई हुई बच्ची फिर धीरे धीरे वो स्पोर्ट्स वाली फॉर्म में शिफ्ट हुई, तो वही एक था कि जहाँ से ये चेंज होते चली गई।
We are here at Para Open Nationals in Sonipat. In just 6 months, Sheetal has not only won a silver in para archery, but also won all hearts, competing in the able body category. What a wonder child!
मैं समर भाई हांडे का शुक्रिया अदा करती हूँ कि उन्होंने मेरे जर्नी का मेरा साथ दिया।
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I a touch of love.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From
पता है मैं सबसे पहले पेड़ पे क्यों चढ़ी थी? क्योंकि मुझे पीछे रह जाना पसंद नहीं था। बचपन में मम्मा भी मुझे घर पर पीछे रुकने को बोलती थी क्योंकि उन्हें डर था मैं संभल नहीं पाऊंगी। लेकिन मैं हर रात अकेले घर से निकलकर पेड़ पे चढ़ने की प्रैक्टिस करती थी। गिरती थी, उठती थी, फिर चढ़ती थी, खुद से ही संभाल लेती थी। पर मेरी नज़र तो अभी भी उस सबसे ऊंचे पेड़ की तलाश में है जहाँ से मैं सब देख पाऊँ, अपना गांव, अपना स्कूल, अपना गोल्ड मेडल।
समद भाई हांडे की ये पहल है, इसके पैरा एथलीट को भी जैसे कि अच्छी पहचान मिल सकती है, इंटरनेशनल में एक्सपोजर मिल सकता है, अच्छी कोचिंग मिल सकती है, खेलने का मौका मिल सकता है। जैसे कि मुझे खेलने और भी अच्छा कोचिंग मिल सकती है, खेलने का अच्छा मौका मिल सकता है, इक्विपमेंट ले सकती हूँ।
She is using her legs to make the perfect shot at the center. So definitely it requires a right force to be generated, a right pressure to be implemented, and a right direction which arrow takes due to the pressure, due to the force. So that direction of the aim, that need to be very much confirmed, for which we need lot of focus.
जो राइट जो उसकी लेग है उसके साथ वो बो को मेंटेन उसको मैनेज करके टाइमली शूट कर पा रही है, और जो बो का जो हम कहते हैं शूटिंग सर्कल है वो उसको ब्रेक नहीं होने देती।
शीतल देवी के लिए तो मैं कोई वर्ड्स नहीं है मेरे पास कि मैं उसकी क्या तारीफ़ करूं क्या नहीं करूं।
जब शीतल प्रैक्टिस कर रही थी कि हमें लग रहा था कि वो अच्छा कर रही है धीरे धीरे। स्टार्टिंग में टाइम लगता है बंदे को, पर शीतल बहुत जल्दी वो सीख पाई।
स्टेप 1 जो है वो है स्ट्रांस, और स्टेप 2 है उसमें आपको हुक। रबड़ लेंगे, उसको ग्रिप में फंसाएंगे, 3 फिंगर से होल्ड करके हुक करेंगे। उसके बाद सेट होता है कि आप एक पोजीशन में आ जाएंगे और आपकी आइज टारगेट की तरफ होंगी। उसके बाद 4th स्टेप होता है आपको रेज, 5th स्टेप होता है ड्रॉ, 6th एंकर, एमिंग and then release.
And here she did it. She won a silver. Sheetal Devi grabbing a silver in the finishing second behind the able-bodied and a junior world champion Haryana's Ekta Rani.
Sheetal Devi paves her way to rank 1 in compound women open.
आज सिर्फ इंडिया की ही नहीं, पूरी दुनिया की नजर है इंडिया से 17 साल की पैरा तीरंदाज शीतल देवी पर। शीतल के गांव किश्तवाड़ में आज हर घर को इंतजार रहेगा शीतल के मैच और इस जीत का, जिस पर आज किसी को शक नहीं।
फिर मैं गई थी एशियन गेम्स खेलने।
एशियन गेम्स में गोल्ड मेडल मैच में इसके पीछे थी, तो दोनों को सिर्फ हम वर्ड से नहीं बोल रहे थे, बट हमें ये फील था कि करना है।
वो दिन तो काफ़ी प्राउड था हमारे लिए। हम सब साथ में बैठे हुए थे और शीतल देवी का मैच देख रहे थे, तो हमारे लिए काफ़ी वो एक होता है ना कि अंदर से कि अपनी ग्राउंड की लड़की है।
धीरे धीरे ही सही शीतल अपने 2 अंक की लीड बनाते हुए आगे चल रही हैं।
लेकिन अब भूल की कोई जगह नहीं। शीतल को इसी तरह अपना गेम बनाए रखना होगा, क्योंकि इस नेक टू नेक की लड़ाई में बाजी कभी भी पलट सकती है।
पूरी दुनिया दंग है बिना हाथ की तीरंदाजी करते एक लौती विमेन पैरा आर्चर को देखकर,
जो अब एशियन गेम्स में गोल्ड लाकर अपने वर्ल्ड नंबर 1 होने का एक और नमूना दिखा चुके हैं।
जब हमारा देश का तिरंगा लहरा रहा था तो बहुत प्राउड फील होता है जब हम दूसरी कंट्री में अपना देश का तिरंगा सबसे ऊंचा जाए तो।
फिर दीदी यहाँ पर आए, बहुत अच्छे से स्वागत किया, सबने गाड़ी में घुमाया, यहाँ कटरा में आके बहुत खुश थे सब लोग। एशियन गेम का मेडल आए, फिर इंट्रो आते रहते थे लोग मुबारक देने सब।
मेरे लिए शीतल देवी एक इंस्पिरेशन है।
शीतल देवी भारत की आन बान शान है और हमारे JNK की तो सबसे बड़ी शान है। शीतल मेरे लिए दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी आर्चर है।
शीतल मेरी दोस्त हैं और वो एक बहुत बड़ी प्लेयर हैं और मैं रोज़ाना उनसे कुछ ना कुछ नया सीखता हूँ।
और उसको देख के लगता है कि अगर वो कर रही है तो हम भी कर सकते हैं।
इंडिया में पैरा आर्चर की पहचान शीतल देवी है।
जो ट्रेनिंग है उसकी शेड्यूल जो बनाया गया है सब प्रॉपर चल रहा है उसका। हमें डेफिनेटली उम्मीद है कि वो इंडिया के लिए मेडल लाएगी इस बार।
Our hopes is only one and only one hope is the Olympic medal.
Korn da pan demag sin könse man yotne pani mehnat hasi. Karanch bichar mehnat bed puim ped desh sun naam gadi be karanch mehnat karanch practice gadi yate gadi wunde gadi yate karanch practice karanch shimis 7 baj neran che kwal 7 baj yon che karanch dos practice do pe trada don ya thapa.
एक खिलाड़ी के लिए रोज़ यही होता है कि उसके लिए रोज़ ट्रेनिंग है। ओलंपिक्स 4 साल बाद नहीं है, इंटरनेशनल 2 साल बाद नहीं है, 1 साल बाद नहीं है। उसको ट्रेनिंग रोज़ उसी हिसाब से करना है कि रोज़ ओलंपिक है, रोज़ इंटरनेशनल है, रोज़ खेलना है, रोज़ जीतना है, रोज़ अच्छा करना है।
हाँ, कभी कभी डर लगता है, लेकिन वो कहते हैं ना, चाहे कहीं भी चले जाओ घर सबसे अच्छा लगता है। और मेरा घर तो मेरे आर्चरी है ना।
Samarth by Hyundai is an initiative that seeks to promote inclusivity, change perceptions, and enhance the quality of life for people with disabilities. Samarth is a simple word that means capable. It is a step towards creating a more aware and inclusive society towards people with disabilities in India. With technology, partnerships, product innovations and storytelling, Samarth by Hyundai is about turning the world into a level playing field for all. Because disabilities that some of us have to live with should not define how we live or what we can or cannot achieve.
I don't know songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. I'm too busy, baby, making plans on how to get me one of them manly men. All I want is a touch of love.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai. India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai. India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you
Hello and welcome to this Big Fight special. The long-awaited Jammu and Kashmir Assembly elections are finally here. The poll campaigning has reached a pitch and it is being seen as a big celebration of the democratic exercise. Remember, for the last 10 years, there has been no election in the valley. This is for the first time, post-abrogation of Article 370, that an assembly election will be held. With me is my colleague Nazir. Nazir, the significance of this poll?
Well, it is very significant, more than one ways. It is the first election in the history of Jammu and Kashmir which is being contested in the Union territory. And it is the first election where people also will decide whether they are happy with the Naya Kashmir or they want to live in the old Kashmir.
So in this Naya Kashmir, we are coming to you from the beautiful and majestic Dal Lake. With me, someone we have been seeing regularly in Delhi, Shazia Ilmi. Welcome to Srinagar. BJP spokesperson coming all the way from Srinagar. We have Mohit Ban, spokesperson of the PDP. We have, strategically placed the two former allies together. And on this side are the present alliance partners, Ifra Jan of the National Conference and Salman Soz of the Congress Party. Beginning with you, Salman. It's an alliance which has taken shape, worked out completely. And everything is, it seems that everything has been discussed completely. But when it comes to what is it that you're offering to the people of Jammu and Kashmir, which will be completely new, not what we had seen or heard before the abrogation of Article 370?
Thank you, Maria, for having me. This election is, of course, a monumental election. But this is an election where the people are going to speak. And they're going to speak loudly. They're going to speak about the misrule, about the indignities that the BJP has heaped on the people of Jammu and Kashmir. The only state to be dismembered and demoted to union territory status. The only state where such large-scale disempowerment of people happened by a dispensation in Delhi, which is now ruling this part of the country through an unelected person, the lieutenant governor. So I think the people, and what has happened during this time is that there's large-scale misery in all parts of Jammu and Kashmir. And there's large-scale resentment against the BJP because of what they've done to this place. Okay. Second highest unemployment rate in the country. The highest unemployment rate for women is in Jammu and Kashmir. Industrial production has grown basically stagnant, 1% over the last 5 years. People employed in industries down 16%. Insecurity about land, insecurity about government jobs. You know that 65,000 government posts remain vacant since 2019. So let me just say what.
Let's get a word from Shazia as well.
Okay.
Nazir bhai.
Shazia, BJP has been talking about that this is the era of development, peace in Jammu and Kashmir, and this is all about this lieutenant governors rule UT. And you are going to restore the statehood after election, that's what the Prime Minister said. But looking back, when we see all these years, this is the longest time of gap between two elections. Why BJP failed to hold elections in time since 2018? And then what Salman has asked.
So first of all, let me make it amply clear that I represent the average citizen of Jammu and Kashmir, and we have 3 representatives from 3 political families who are responsible for the misrule and the way things have gone on in the valley. So I'm very proud to be part of the setup which has ensured not just Ayushman cards, which is looking at 85 lakhs of them in just Jammu and Kashmir, but also basic safety. Whether you look at terrorism, which is down by 70%, or stone pelting, which is done away with. So this is the new Mustaqbil, or the future we're looking at. And this is the true Azadi that Kashmiris are feeling for the first time, Jammu and Kashmir. As for my friend Salman, who talks about it being unconstitutional or not representative of people, the Supreme Court has put a stamp on it. As far as the governor's rule is concerned, you know, Kashmir and the state erstwhile state of Jammu and Kashmir has seen a governor's rule 3 times that of this particular rule for the last 5 years. As far as elections are concerned, we've had the Zilla elections, DDC elections and the Lok Sabha elections, and you see the abject failure of these 3 parties when the leaders of their parties have failed and rejected by the Kashmiri citizens. Why did Mehbooba lose? Why did Umar Abdullah lose? Why does Umar Abdullah have to go out taking off his hat and begging for his honor? And why does he have to go from one place to the other? In fact, very important questions that I need to ask Salman Sozji is that what kind of a alliance is this? Because this is the biggest discord. We know starting from 52, the Delhi agreement between Sheikh Abdullah and Nehru, to going to 1975 between Indira Gandhi and Sheikh Abdullah and Farooq Abdullah and Rajiv Gandhi, the famous one in 87 rather, which led to militancy. What kind of accord is this where Congress party has to answer not just to Jammu and Kashmir but to Maharashtra and Haryana and everywhere in India as to where it stands on the constitution, on reservation, on national flag? So I think that, while I speak against all of you, all the 3 representatives, but these are the 3 families which have ruined the future, the present, and the past is for everybody to see.
A quick word from you before I bring in others.
First of all, I would not ever dream of representing the people of the state that Shazia comes from, so I'm not sure how she represents the average Jammu and Kashmiri out here. Let me just say, this looks like the BJP's. This is exactly
whichever state they come from.
Listen to me. This is exactly the mentality of the BJP. Let me finish.
Forget about that.
Shazia,
I speak as an Indian
this
citizen,
is not Arnab
and
Goswami's
every Indian
show.
should talk about every
Shazia,
state of India,
this is
including
again,
Jammu and Kashmir.
Again, when I actually let me just finish. I'm not going to interrupt you, Shazia. The rules of the game should be I don't interrupt you, you don't interrupt me.
Go ahead. Yes.
This is exactly the mentality of the BJP. They think sitting in New Delhi, because they have a government there, they can basically control whatever happens here. You know, let me tell Shazia that the BJP has basically prohibited sand mining for locals in lots of places. Jahan pe Jammu Kashmir ke log, and she only talked about people of Kashmir. This is about Jammu and Kashmir. And Jammu and Kashmir people hate BJP right now. Why? Things like contracts are given to outsiders mostly. JNK people are shut out. By the way, जिस जगह पे आपको रेत पे हक नहीं है, आपको अपनी रेत पे हक नहीं है, आप क्या हक दिलाएंगे आप?
One important issue which has become the resources of locals. The contracts have been given to the non-locals. Jobs has remained a challenge because there have been civil scams, but government has ordered inquiry, CBI's inquiry.
You know, if you look at tourism, it's a record number. We're looking at 25 lakhs. No, calm down. So first of all, I want to say that as a citizen of this country, I can speak for every citizen of my country, whether it's my brothers and sisters in Jammu or my brethren in Kashmir. Irrespective of the fact about what my antecedents are or lineages, which I don't want to bring up because I speak as a pure Indian and I speak on Indian territory, very proud of it, and I will speak for Jammu and Kashmir as much as I will speak for UP and Bihar. That's one. And two, Nazir, Bhai, I would like to say that in terms of what the locals are feeling, because it was just Band, this was Hartal time, it was just end of everything. For the first time, it's flourishing. The hotels are full, I mean, the taxi walas, you just see all around. There is actually, progress, there is actual financial transactions, there is money flow. Wow. So I think it's huge. Okay, I think it's huge,
so
and everybody knows that.
You have painted a picture which is really beautiful. Yeah. But why is the opposition of the opinion?
No, I'm not painting any picture which is beautiful. I think a lot needs to be done.
Yes.
No, Maria, a lot needs to be done. But I'm just saying that compared to what we were going through.
One moment. Let me bring in Ifra. Ifra, the question is that if the BJP says that they represent the ordinary, the man on the street, then is it also not true that there are the three parties which have ruled Jammu and Kashmir, largely, the National Conference and the PDP, they are dynastic parties?
go one by one, Maria. And I have not interrupted anybody. I would not like anyone to interrupt me. First thing Shazia ji said she sees that the hotels are full and there's so much tourism. If you just took a shot of Dal Lake behind me, there's not even a single shikara in Dal Lake. This is the kind of tourism we see in Jammu and Kashmir. This is the time when shikaras, we can't have one person talking,
Okay,
Maria.
no, she's speaking. Yeah, please go ahead. Yeah.
There's not a single tourist here because in Kashmir, especially after the Amarnath Yatra starts, the government of India, it blocks all the roads in Pahalgam, Gulmarg, and it essentially chokes tourism. Tourism in Kashmir is only 4 months thanks to the misgovernance of the BJP government. Look at, there is not a single shikara. This is what happens when you take on yourself the banter of representing a population which you do not understand and where you don't even have the eye to what to look for. Thankfully, Maria ji, we live in a country, in a democracy, where the only people who can claim to represent a population are people who've been chosen by those people. Thankfully, we're not in North Korea where somebody comes in and says, I am the representative of this entire place and I will tell you how happy the people in North Korea are. You know, Maria, this time, Shazia ji represents a political party that ensured no elections were held in Jammu and Kashmir and ensured that no elected representatives were allowed to speak on their behalf. And only after the Supreme Court stepped in with its order where it said that no, you have to conduct elections,
Okay,
you
so
have
but
to
we
have
to
elected
discuss
representatives.
What are the issues on which the people of Jammu and Kashmir are voting?
Okay, well,
For that,
I will
let's
go to
bring in the
Mohit
PDP
Ban of the
representative.
PDP. Mohit ji, PDP, NC Congress has alliance, BJP is not with you. You know, you are actually fighting with all the three parties. So what this election stands for you when we know, PDP, which was literally dismantled because it lost most of its leaders. Now, when you are fighting this election, there are again challenges. What are the issues you are fighting this election?
First of all, everybody is going, gaga about the elections happening. I think this is the most unfortunate thing in a democratic setup that elections are happening after 10 years. I think it's the most heinous or the most shameful act one has ever seen in the history of independent India. So there is nothing to brag about it by any of us or maybe anybody from the media or anybody about that the elections are being conducted. The second thing you talked about are the challenges, how PDP is going into the elections. I think it's a known fact that anybody who has been boldly advocating the aspirations or the voice of common Kashmiris have always had differences with Delhi, and Delhi has come down heavily on it. And post the abrogation of Article 370 and 35A, we have seen that how almost 44 elected former MLAs or ministers were arm-twisted to leave PDP. And we had to build everything from the scratch, brick by brick. And I think we went into the parliament elections also alone. Shazia ji did highlight that why Mehbooba ji lost. At least she had the courage to go back to people and ask for the votes. Winning and losing is part of the elections. Even after, bragging so much about Jammu and Kashmir and 370 and 35A, BJP couldn't muster the courage to field a single candidate in entire Kashmir Valley in 3 of its seats.
Yes, that's the question that I want to ask you actually.
Should you not give the credit to the BJP central government for one thing? You are a Kashmiri Pandit. You are, campaigning, rather in charge of the campaign for the PDP candidate Wahid Para in Pulwama. The Pulwama, which was infamous for militancy, terror attacks. Now, situation has changed to a great extent. Will you not give that credit to BJP? We can say this democracy was denied, that was in a suspended animation. There are other issues of employment, resource, etc. But on security, will you not give that credit to BJP?
Nazir, to be very honest, I left a flourishing career in corporate industry in 2018 and moved back to Kashmir. Way back, BJP had even dreamt of anything in Kashmir. So I think the credit goes to the leadership and the people of Jammu and Kashmir for accepting me in a position where I was, given the responsibility to manage a lot of things in PDP.
elections not happening. Did you know that as much as we've had the governor's rule at this time, if you look at Jagmohan time and other times, there were 3 times as much of no government here. And this was imposed so many times by Indira Gandhi and Rajiv Gandhi, and somehow they're quiet about it. And not just that, IFRA very proudly talked about, we represent Kashmir. So what happens to representation of Valmikis? Whose children were not allowed to study or get jobs? What happens to that? What happens to Bakarwals? No. Let me make this point. Does she represent the Bakarwals? Does she ever look at what they go through? Or even the women who married outside the religion? And here Rahul Gandhi goes all over and talks about Arakshan. But there in Jammu and Kashmir UT, you want to remove Arakshan because you want to bring in. And I also want to ask Salman, who's very keen to speak and who's very enthusiastic. Salman ji, I want to ask you, where do you stand with your alliance partner on the national flag on the constitution? Because clearly, for the first time, I want to tell everybody, and I think everybody knows, that the elections here are being held under the Indian constitution, not the J&K special constitution. So what do you feel about the constitution? And also what do you feel about reservation, which you're actually taking away from the Pahadis, from the Gorkhas, from the Bakarwals and other communities, and giving dignity to Valmiki brothers of mine and the refugees of West Pakistan.
Let me also fact check one thing, Salima. Elections in Jammu and Kashmir were always happening under the Indian constitution since 1965.
Kashmir की बात कर रही हो ना?
Jammu and Kashmir. Election Commission of India was conducting these elections, not the state's own election body. Number 2, this is the second longest governor's rule, central rule in Jammu and Kashmir.
Which is the first longest, Nazir? Since you know so much, which is the first longest?
First was since January 1990 to September 2096.
Nazir, what do you owe it to? You're an expert. What do you owe the longest governor's rule?
I'm saying, this was all since June 2018 till this time, till the new government comes.
But I think what you should also say is that when the first time this happened in the 90s, there was a massive insurgency at that time. Massive. This time, nothing like that. And by the way, on security, let me tell you, Maria, maybe your viewers don't know because BJP lies so much. The lowest number of terror incidents and killings in the last 30 years happened in 2012. This is Home Ministry data, 2012. Ab 2012 mein kaun sa ye aapko Article 370 ka problem tha?
Okay, let's get into specifics about the alliance. Is there proper understanding on the issues of reservation and other concerns, which remain the teething issues?
You see, first things first, National Conference stands for what we have put in our manifesto, and after, Umar Saab has also said, after the government is formed, we will have a minimum program that all of you will see. But I would want to answer what Shahzad ji has asked. She said, we represent the women, we represent the Valmikis, we represent the Gujjars, we represent the Bakarwals. If you represented so many communities, why were you so scared of conducting an election? Why did you not field a single candidate? Now let's talk about women. At this point, when in Jammu and Kashmir, the unemployment rate of women is 48%, the highest in the country. You know what happened, Maria, when Article 370 was removed or diluted? The first thing that the BJP government did was it abrogated, it also ended. Pata hai kis daftar pe tala laga diya? The first office to be shut down was a Women's Commission office, where all the domestic violence, let me answer, where all the, you let her speak for 5 minutes, give me 2 minutes, where all the domestic violence victims used to go because they were too scared of going to police stations or did not have the courage to do that. They shut down, they put a lock on the Women's Commission office and they've not reinstated that. They said, we're doing this we're doing, and then she talked about the Gujjars and the Bakarwals. You know, Maria, what is happening? If you were a Kashmiri and if you truly represented Kashmiris and the Gujjars, you would know that this government has carried out extensive demolition drives on the homes of Gujjars because they do not have the papers, because that the papers that they ask for. In fact, it was a national conference that stood up and said, जो फॉरेस्ट हैं हमारे, इसमें हमारे गुज्जर बकरवाल भाई हजारों सालों से रह रहे हैं, आपको वहां से कोई नहीं निकालेगा. It was a national conference. And the Valmikis, let me come to the Valmikis. You know, Maria ji, you're a journalist and all the viewers are watching. I'm sure you've heard of countless atrocities that happen on Dalits everywhere. Have you ever heard कि कोई दलित हमारा भाई घोड़े पे चल रहा था और उसकी lynching हुई जम्मू कश्मीर में? Have you? Because Dalits in Jammu and Kashmir, look at the HDI data. They are doing the best in terms of the money they have, in terms of the izzat they have. Because
I'll come to you. I'll come to you, Shazia. I'll come to you, Shazia. Let Mohit speak, and then I'm coming to you.
See, I think we are digressing from the issue. The issue is about the elections and how the BJP on the one hand has been going gaga about the development, but are not able to field their candidates and go out to the constituencies and the local population to seek votes. We see that how they are fetching candidates from here and there just to fulfill the gaps, and also the ABC teams who the teams which were propagated post 2019, how they lost their deposits in the recently concluded parliament election. So I think the Kashmiris or the people of Jammu and Kashmir, why would I only talk about Kashmir? The people of Jammu and Kashmir in a strong voice have said that the policies of BJP or the decisions of 5th August 2019 are not acceptable to them. Wherever they have gotten an opportunity, be it the engineer Shah's election in North Kashmir, or be it the election in Srinagar or the southern Kashmir, people have unitedly voted for a voice against the policies of Jammu and against the policies what have been happening in the last 5 years in J&K. I think again when we go to the assembly elections, people will once again see that who are the parties who have been unitedly fighting or are fighting for the true voice and aspirations of the people in Kashmir.
Shazia,
and
coming
I'm
to
sure
that
they are
point,
going to
that
give their
point, please
answer
pass
very
over the
well.
mic to her. Shazia, the one point which for the last few years the BJP has been saying that in this Naya Kashmir, the aspirations are being realized by the center. Now, if you get a sense, points being made and statistically also being said by Ifra here, that you were trying to give a different picture from what the truth is. So my question is that why did the BJP not field candidates in the valley, in the Lok Sabha polls? Because if you have managed to get the support of the people, even in assembly, please go ahead.
So, I'll answer that question. So, Ifra just said that there are no atrocities against Dalits. So, does that mean that her party, along with Congress, will take away the reservations which are now, and also reservation of promotion which has now been given to Dalits? And BJP is a party here that has always needed the help of the either PDP or NC, as is the case with Congress. So you just see us having many more candidates now, and we'll continue to have them, and it will grow. But the very fact that the stone pelting is not there. Terrorism has come down. You can talk about one random example of 2012. As for aspirations, this vote is not for the families of Mehbooba Muftis of the world and Umar Abdullahs of the world or the Gandhi family. This is for an average Jammu family and a Kashmir family.
Okay, so we have really come to the end of this discussion. I'll give 30 seconds to all of you. Please go ahead.
But you can't. The fact of the matter is that they have singularly insulted, demeaned the people of Jammu and Kashmir. When there was no justification, they destroyed our statehood. They've still not restored it. There is no accountability here. People cannot go and voice their grievances to anybody.
That's also because they've taken people of Jammu for granted. Yes. After converting a proud Dogra state into a UT, they still believe कि यार ये लोग तो हमको ही वोट देंगे, कहाँ जाएंगे बेचारे. They've taken them so for granted and they've insulted such a proud community. However, I would want to quickly ask 3 points. She said, what is your stand on reservation? National Conference's stand on reservation is that all communities should get reservation in proportion to their population, as has been decided by the Supreme Court of India. All communities must have that. This is a very clear stand on reservation that we have. She said, बारामुल्ला में उमर साहब क्यों हार गए? भाई बारामुल्ला में तो आप लोग भी नहीं जीते, बीजेपी भी नहीं जीती. Why is it that the BJP is gloating over Engineer Rashid's win? Is he your candidate? No, he's not. Apparently he's not. So why are you so excited and happy about it? And third last point, I would want to ask this question to Shazia ji on behalf of Gorkhas, West Pakistan refugees, women, Kashmiri Muslims, Hindus, Dogras and every person sitting in Jammu and Kashmir right now. Please tell us when. Don't give us a fake promise. When? What is the date when you will restore statehood back to Jammu and Kashmir?
But yes.
See, quickly in 30 seconds, I would want to answer two questions what BJP has been saying. One is about the reservations. She's talking about SC, ST. She should go back and check the data that without any reservation to the STs or the Pahadis, the J&K assembly had the highest number of SC, STs and Pahadis in the assembly, because such is the, the environment here that there is no animosity between the cultures, and the Hindu votes for the Pahadi or the Pahadi votes for the Gujar votes for the Bakarwal. So without reservation also there was the adequate number of representation, and the Kashmiris, irrespective of the caste, have voted for these leaders. The second thing she has been talking about is the terrorism and stone pelting. See, I want to make it amply clear, there is difference between law and order and terrorism. Yes, when you say that the stone pelting is down, the stone pelting incidents are down, that is the law and order situation, and I 100% agree, yes, the law and order is in control. But is the situation peaceful? Is it peace? I don't think you won't. If it is peace, you won't see every 20 feet, 30 feet security men guarding the road or the highway or the venues wherever with the election rallies are happening. So the only peace is that the law and order is in control, no doubt, but it is peace. No, the terrorism has shifted from Kashmir Valley to Jammu region. In past 1 year, we have seen more than 60 people have been killed brutally by the terrorists across the Jammu region. And if you think that is bringing peace, I don't think we want that peace anymore. We are very thankful for the peace you have provided till now. Please wrap this peace up now. Thank you.
So, if there's any way turbulence and trauma is clearly with the three families, as you can see, there's a great justification given by both Ifra and Mohit that because there was no problem, we don't need to give a reservation because it was nothing to start with. Because there was political representation, it doesn't matter if ordinary children or Valmikis or
Why do you have
refugees,
to lie on TV,
No, you are lying.
I
And
very
Ifra has
clearly
totally
said
lied
that
about so
reservation
many
has
factors.
to be
No,
in
let me
proportion
finish.
to
No,
their
I can't
population.
speak now.
Why would you need to lie on
Maria,
television?
let me speak.
Let her finish, yes.
Yes. And I also want to know whether, what kind of jobs has, National Conference given 500 rupees to every youngster here to throw stones, or jobs of terrorism, and jobs to terrorist children and to secessionists. I mean, it's a matter of shame.
We have now 30% unemployment rate. There is an increase of 300%.
Okay,
Unemployment.
We have been exposed. Thank you so much for joining us. And let's try and wrap this up, Nazir. Things have changed in Jammu and Kashmir. There's a lot of, hope also at this point, particularly with this election, because it's about that electoral exercise that we will be seeing play out in 3 phases.
Exactly, and the democracy which was in a suspended animation, finally the day has come when people will vote, decide their new government, revive democracy. That is bigger than who wins or who loses.
On that very note, thanks so much for watching, and thanks to all the panelists who took time to join us.
Thank you for watching.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai, to
to the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV. 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps.
And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter.
And impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you.
Welcome back to this special broadcast where we are coming to you live from Srinagar. You have heard from the politicians. Now listen in to another set of stakeholders. Nazir bhai, the significance of this stakeholder, because they are the youth, the ordinary Kashmiris, we say. They are YouTubers, human rights activists, teachers. They come from various backgrounds, very, very varied, social, political activists, and hence it's very important to listen to their issues. What is it that matters to them in this election?
Well, election is all about listening to every view, every point of view, every shade of opinion, and this is also a platform where you will hear about the people, what they are saying. We heard politicians. What are these people say talking about this elections and what this election means to them and how important this election is for the people, particularly the youth. And important thing in this election is 30% of the voters electorate is less than 29 years of age, which means they will be voting for the first time in their life in assembly elections.
So that's very important demographic that Nazir bhai has just spoken about. So let me begin with Anika Nazir. She is a YouTuber and a founder of a very interesting channel which is called Talim Haq Hai Hamara, which essentially means education is everyone's right. Anika, education, jobs have taken center stage in these elections, be it the manifesto of the BJP or the manifesto of NC or the Congress Party or PDP. All the parties are talking about jobs.
Thank you so much for inviting me to your channel. Well, talking about the manifestos of different political parties, I think previously we have also seen their manifestos, and they have mentioned about the jobs and other particular things which are needed for the youth of Kashmir. But अभी तक वो उस पर खरा नहीं उतरे हैं. It's been 30 years now. We have lived in conflict. We are the victims of conflict. We have lived this turmoil. I am 24 years old. पिछले 24 सालों से मैंने यही देखा है. तो जब जॉब्स की बात आती है या अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट की बात आती है, ये पता नहीं कितने सालों से चली आ रही है. कोई एग्जैक्ट पॉलिसी हमारे लिए नहीं आई है. आज आपकी चैनल पे मैं इसलिए आई हूँ, मीडिया पे मैं ज़्यादा नहीं आती हूँ, बिकॉज आई एम साइलेंटली वर्किंग फॉर दिस इनिशिएटिव तालीम हक है हमारा. माई एरिया ऑफ इंटरेस्ट इज़ चिल्ड्रन ऑफ कश्मीर. सो क्योंकि जो चिल्ड्रन है कश्मीर के, मैं बचपन से ही उनका जो ट्रॉमा है उस पर काम करना चाहती हूँ। मुझे लगता है बचपन में ही बहुत सारी चीज़ों को रिपेयर कर सकते हैं, जो चीज़ें हमने देखी है वो ना देखे। लेकिन जहाँ तक अब जॉब्स की बात कर रहे हैं, किसी ने यहाँ तक एग्जैक्ट पॉलिसी नहीं बनाई है। रिसेंटली टॉकिंग अबाउट द स्कैम्स इन JKSSB एग्ज़ाम्स एंड द ब्लैक लिस्टेड कंपनी एपटेक जो हमारे सामने आई है, उसकी वजह से हमारे जो जॉब्स हैं वो कहीं नहीं हैं। यूथ जो है वो सफ़र कर रहा है। और रही बात पॉलिटिशियंस की, वो सिर्फ जुमलेबाजी करते हैं।
Important thing she is talking about scams in jobs. While the valley was largely frozen in silence, we saw over the last few years series of protests in Jammu. They were protesting against scams, while the government, Lieutenant Government administration ordered a CBI probe and several people have been arrested, but people have been demanding transparency in recruitment.
Yes, so that's an important aspect. Would you come in on this particular issue, Wajahat? You know, this aspect of jobs, how much of that is a concern for a young man like you?
So thank you so much. Before starting this, I would like to, add some other things also. We have seen for this, this election is historic election for us, for whole Kashmir. You know why? We have seen, conflict, terrorism, stone pelting, bullets and pellets, from last 3 decades in our Kashmir Valley. मैं खुद 96 बॉर्न हूँ एंड मैंने देखा ये सब चीज़ें मैंने देखी है. व्हाट स्पेशल जो मुझे लगा इस इलेक्शन में, दैट जो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन आई कैन से दैट जो मुझे और मेरे नौजवानों को, मेरे भाइयों को बताती थी कि दैट जो वोट डाले वो हराम है. एंड इलेक्शंस के लिए, वोटिंग के लिए जो जा रहे थे उन पे टेररिस्ट अटैक्स हुआ करते थे, बिकॉज दे वर कंसिडर्ड बातिल, दे वर कंसिडर्ड, वो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन की तरफ से वो उनको माना जाता है कि दे आर नॉट मुस्लिम्स, दे आर टोटली एंटी इस्लामिक पीपल. एंड वही ऑर्गेनाइजेशन आज यहाँ पे हमारे सामने आ रही है. दे आर कॉलिंग अस दैट.
हमने वो जो पॉलिटिशियंस के साथ हमारी बात हुई, these things have been discussed and debated. Since you are a young person and I'll tell you are saying you are 1996 born.
Yes sir.
I have covered 1996 election. Okay. So I know how elections किस तरह यहाँ चले हैं. जो जॉब्स पे बात आ रही है, बताए इस इलेक्शन से आपकी क्या उम्मीद है? जॉब्स का सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा रहा पिछले कई साल.
See sir, again I would like to add one more thing here. So मैं वहीं पे आ रहा था, so you interrupt me. So I would like to, जब आप जॉब्स की बात करते हो, there should be a space, हमारे पास एनवायरनमेंट है ना, होना चाहिए कि क्या बोलते हैं इसको, आई कैन से दैट कि एक पीसफुल इन्वायरमेंट होना चाहिए जहाँ पे हमें, अगर आप देखेंगे, आपने 1996 से बता रहे कि दैट आप कवर कर रहे थे, आपने देखा कि दैट मेजॉरिटी ऑफ द जो एम्प्लॉयज़ थे, गवर्नमेंट एम्प्लॉयज़ थे, वो कभी जॉब पे जाते ही नहीं थे ड्यू टू हड़ताल एंड दिस टेररिज्म एंड अदर थिंग्स. सो मेरा कहने का मतलब ये है कि डेफिनेटली एज अ यूथ आई रियली वांट देयर शुड बी अ स्पेस जहाँ पे नॉट ओनली गवर्नमेंट जॉब्स, इट्स नॉट पॉसिबल कि गवर्नमेंट यहाँ पे हर एक के लिए गवर्नमेंट जॉब्स प्रोवाइड करे, बट आई वांट एज अ यूथ कि नेशनल इंटरनेशनल कंपनी यहाँ पे आ जाए, दे इन्वेस्ट एंड डेफिनेटली हम एक स्पेस मिल जाए.
We have someone who actually represents that group. Amit, since, if you can take that mic, since you are a part of this, Government Employees Association, give us a sense, is there a sense that the government employees feel safe to come out, to, or has there anything changed in the last 10 years for them?
Indeed, it is from past 5 years, we can say things have changed. But before that, it was very tough for us to work in this culture. होता क्या था कि कॉल्स आती थी, बंद होते थे, हम लोग प्रॉपरली ऑफिस जा नहीं पाते थे, अटैक्स हुए. मैं माइनॉरिटीज़ विंग को प्रेजेंट करता हूँ. आई एम बेसिकली माइनॉरिटी विंग जो जितने भी हमारे यहाँ जम्मू कश्मीर में है. तो हम लोगों के लिए चीज़ें बहुत डिफरेंट थी. टारगेट किलिंग्स हुई यहाँ पे, उसके बावजूद हम लोगों ने इतना प्रोटेस्ट किया. ये बहुत ही एक ड्रास्टिक ये टाइम रहा हम लोगों के लिए. लेकिन फ्रॉम पास्ट 5 years आई कैन से इट्स अ लॉट ऑफ चेंजेस हियर. अगर चेंज नहीं होती तो हम लोग आज यहाँ बैठ के बात नहीं कर रहे होते.
Okay, as a teacher and also someone who is a Kashmiri Pandit, there are concerns about Pandits largely in Jammu and the entire shift which has happened of targeted killings which is playing out. Are that a matter of concerns?
Yes, ma'am. Obviously, it is a matter of concern.
Security, how much of security?
Security is also a matter of concern. मैं आपको यही कहना चाहूँगी, जो ये माइग्रेशन है, ये दुखती रग पे आप पाँव डाल. कोई भी जब हम इस पे टॉपिक लेते हैं ना, माइग्रेशन, ये कश्मीरी पंडित अक्रॉस द इंडिया, हमें यही फील होता है कि ऐसा क्यों हुआ. It is all the politically motivated religious migration which were executed by some anti-socials. So ये जो चीज़ें हुई है, ये बहुत ही दुखद चीज़ें हुई है कश्मीरी माइग्रेंटों के साथ. रही बात फिर इधर जो उनको पैकेजेस दिए गए, जॉब दिए गए, हाँ उनके लिए तो एक चीज़ बेनिफिट हुआ, मगर इस कंडीशन में जो पहले, जो अगर आप कंपेयर किया जाए, पहले वाली 10 साल पहले बहुत कंडीशन अलग थी, आज कुछ अलग है. पहले स्टोन पेल्टिंग होती थी, एजुकेशन सही से नहीं चल पाते थे, हफ्ते में सिर्फ एक क्लास लगती थी. आजकल आप देखोगे कि बिल्कुल एजुकेशन, हेल्थ सब इम्प्रूव है. हर किसी सेक्टर में बहुत इम्प्रूवमेंट है.
is actually part of the, she is a journalist and also someone who is involved in education, right? So what according to you, Zabreen, is the larger sentiment related with regards to education? You know, because the first word in Quran is Iqra, padho. So is there a sense that Talim is so important, ilm is very important?
First of all, thank you, ma'am, for inviting me on your show. अभी पहले यहाँ पे अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट की बात उठी, मैं पहले उस पर बोलना चाहूँगी. कश्मीर इस हद तक आप इस सिचुएशन पे पहुँचा है कि PhD स्कॉलर आप क्लास 4th के लिए अप्लाई करता है. क्या वो इस लायक है? मैं नहीं हूँ किसी काम छोटा बड़ा नहीं होता है, बट मैं कह रही हूँ अब आज का ट्रेंड है इलेक्ट्रिक ऑटो. वो पता वो इतनी डिग्रीज उन्होंने की होती है, आज वो इलेक्ट्रिक ऑटो चला रहा है. मैं चाहती हूँ कि जो अगली गवर्नमेंट आएगी, मैं चाहती हूँ वो इस पर संजीदा से काम करे. प्राइवेटाइजेशन सेक्टर जो है ना यहाँ पे, उसको बढ़ावा मिलना चाहिए. प्राइवेट सेक्टर यहाँ डेवलप होना चाहिए ताकि उसे अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट की रेट भी डाउन हो जाएगी.
So jobs is always, yes, we have started it about jobs. Jobs has remained the big issue because, as I said, if you see, the 70% population of Jammu and Kashmir is less than 35.
That's a huge one.
That is a huge, so you have a huge youth bulge. Amit was talking about, the challenge of the migrant, these employees. I have seen them actually struggling and fighting on the streets. Literally, they are living in ghettos now because their postings had to be at one place because of the security concern. They had to fight it out.
We will. उसमें सबसे ज़्यादा unemployment की rate जो है वो कश्मीर में दिखाई गई है.
So that's a matter of huge concern. So how will the political parties address that? And are you all convinced that the politicians have the right policies in place?
There are 1.2 million well-educated boys and girls in J&K who are unemployed, and there is no private sector, there is no corporate sector. See, we cannot expect any government coming, assuming charge here, and they won't be having a magic wand to address this challenge. But there has to be some, I believe there has to be avenues generated for creation of jobs. There has to be some corporate sector and private industry, if not the industry which will actually harm our environment. But some industry, let's talk about corporate sector, IT industry. Kashmir per se is the ideal and best place for IT sector, and we don't have that sector still here. We have Kashmiri boys working in Delhi NCR, Gurgaon, or even in some other countries in IT, but there is no avenues of IT industry.
So there is this quest, according to you, that Kashmiris want to work in Jammu and Kashmir. They do not want to migrate out to Delhi, Bombay, Bangalore and work there. As a Kashmiri who will be going to cast your vote, what will be the issues on your mind?
Definitely this is going to be one of the turning point. I feel like that this election is going to be like what we had. We had a lot of voters who are casting their vote for the very first time. Like we had seen the desperation and destruction all over, and what we had seen in the past. And I feel like I had met a lot of boys who are willing to, cast their vote for the very first time. That is, we don't need that hollow slogans and all other things. We are voting for the promises that can be actually fulfilled. This is what they were actually talking about, all about the unemployment rate and all other avenues that should be created for the young people. You see, the Indian government or the state government had been, able to create an atmosphere of peace. That's very well. I, being an MBA graduate, before 2-3 years, I was like whether I should invest somewhere or not, because the uncertainty and all other things were roaming up in my mind, whether I should invest because there is an uncertainty. There could be Hadal's curfew or somewhere like that. That chapter is gone now, and we are just like peaceful in everywhere. And there are like everywhere there is an I should say 365 working days or like that. So when they are just investing in, I feel like there should be some of the avenues for the young generation, that some of the startup schemes should be made outrightly for the young people. Whether we are just bringing the outsiders to invest over here, then focus should be on the Kashmiri youth to also.
Okay. There are manifestos by different parties. For example, BJP's Sankalp Patra. It's not talking about giving direct 5 lakh jobs, but it's saying we'll create opportunities for 5 lakh jobs. National Conference manifesto is talking about giving 1 lakh jobs because there are already 65,000 vacancies in government departments. Almost same thing is being said by the PDP. Congress has not released its manifesto so far. They have given certain guarantees, but not a manifesto. Do you think what best this manifesto should have for the youth, for the youngsters of the valley? Can we pass on that?
Yeah, thank you. So far as this manifesto of different political parties are concerned, I am observing it since the beginning of the election rallies and campaigns. So I found it more like they are still fighting the war of narratives with each other. There is least engagement of youth. For example, right from 370, there is a slogan that's the integration and engagement of Kashmiri youth, productive Kashmiri youth through different spaces. But I don't found it like being a Kashmiri youth and being a research scholar.
But isn't democracy the best form of engagement? There cannot be better form of engagement anywhere in the world planet than democracy when we get a right. Though it may have come very late, but it has finally arrived.
Of course, democracy, the beginning, the way democracy is working right now in Kashmir is of course a welcome step. But there are apparatus. Democratic apparatus are always there who are actually the real drivers of democracy. For example, we have different political parties. Electoral process is one of the important agenda of democracy. The way electoral process is going on in Kashmir, I found a vacuum there. For example, there is least engagement of youth. For jobs, since the inception of election in Kashmir, everyone is talking about jobs.
Of course, that would be there, Mare, isn't it? That when you have a two-election gap between two elections, which is 10 years. So naturally, there would be a vacuum, political parties may have lost their political moorings.
And there has been a huge shift in terms of the political landscape also, because of the participation of the number of independents. How do you read that? The number of independent candidates. Are they representing the aspirations of youth, or which is the political party at present?
Of course,
which is representing the aspirations of youth?
Prior to the abrogation of 370, there was a sort of monopolistic competition between political parties, like there was PDP, Congress, and National Conference. Now there is the mushrooming of independent candidates, and the wave is taken different by the youth of Kashmir, because they are giving you n number of choices, for example. But the question is there that what will be the after elections, will they be able to deliver that? Because
will
we have
they remain independent?
Exactly. And second important point
but
is
people have to decide who will they vote for. We should not question the wisdom of people.
Yes.
They will make a better choice, informed choice.
Yes,
and we should respect that.
Yes, but he has made an interesting point there, because that there is a wave or a political shift which was seen earlier as a monopoly of certain political parties to two newer faces. As young Kashmiris, what are your thoughts? Please speak. Yeah.
Maria, slogans have been hollow. This generation of Kashmir, we have been victims of politics of JNK, politics of one national party and politics of every regional and sub-regional political party. You see this ray of hope, it is all because of 2019, that bigger change which has brought this smile on the faces of this younger generation. I am a victim of that politics which was played during 90s. Neeru, Amit, all of us, Wajahat, we all are the victims of that politics. And now, you seeing this ray of hope, this is the change which was brought in 2019. This is the outcome of that change, that we are able to sit on the banks of Dal Lake and speak our hearts out. It was not possible before. Kashmir is the crown of India.
Yes.
Kashmir is the cradle of civilizations. We need to address civilizational challenges. The biggest challenge we are facing right now is the Kashmiri Pandit. Our Kashmiri Pandits are scattered all across the globe. Have they returned to Kashmir? Have they returned to their homes? No. These political parties, especially regional and sub-regional parties with Indian National Congress, they are again trying to mislead Kashmiri people.
The only good thing about these elections is the gathering. The gathering is the happy gathering. There is no violence. Previously, what happened, anyone who is supporting any political party, by evening he is threatened or harassed. Why are you doing this? So the only best thing about these elections is that people are happily trying to participate in the democratic process,
Right.
which is the good change.
But he actually said that it is because of the abrogation of Article 370, this group of people from different backgrounds are able to speak freely. It is a very interesting thing what happened in 1990. There was one section who was speaking loudly, and the other section, whether it was large or small, was completely silent. It was not able to talk. But in 90, one section got silent and the other section has started talking. So these are two phases, 1990 and 2019, which would define Kashmir and it the way we have been talking about this place. So this is one view he has said. But we will talk about this election. So let's not miss. This is an election regardless of 2019. It is a time when we say celebration of democracy. Can you tell us what is your expectation as a Kashmiri Pandit? Can you please pass on the mic? Because he talked about as a Kashmiri Pandit, because for last 10 years, everybody was hoping that you Kashmiri Pandits will return. But what I have seen, instead of return, I saw even employees had to fled from their workplace in the valley or the temporary shelters and shift to Jammu for months on because of the targeted killings.
I will start it from 2009 when this relief and rehabilitation process started. What happened that time कि जैसे ये दिया गया हमको, तो उसके बाद इन लोगों ने क्या किया कि आज 14 साल हो गए. जैसे अभी आप बोल रहे हैं कि 5 लाख वैकेंसीज फिल करेंगे, हमारी 6000 वैकेंसीज थी जो इन्होंने हमें दी थी, 6000 पोस्ट हमें दी गई थी. Today 14 years have gone, that posts are not still filled. तो ये कैसे 5 लाख पोस्ट है अभी और जब इन्होंने 14 साल में हम 6000 पोस्ट इन्होंने फिल नहीं कर पाए, तो हाउ दे कैन फिल 5 लाख पोस्ट जैसे मैनिफेस्टो में लिख रहे हैं लोग.
नहीं, हर एक पार्टी ने जो वादा किया है, जिस पार्टी का मैं देख रहा हूँ, नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑफ कश्मीरी पंडित की बाइज्जत वापसी.
सर ये
सिर्फ
एक आई वॉश है सर, जो हम पिछले 15 साल 14 साल से देखते आ रहे हैं. इट्स एन आई वॉश. नो रिलीफ एंड रिहैबिलिटेशन हैज बीन येट. इट इज एन this commercial ये package दिया गया हमें. It is not a relief and rehabilitation process.
Okay, so then in that case, so among all the various political parties who are promising rehabilitation of Kashmiri Pandits, which is the party that Kashmiri Pandits want to believe in right now?
मैम, जो चीज़ें होनी चाहिए थी हमें, जिससे होप थी, जो पिछले कुछ सालों में यहाँ पे जैसे हमारा ये थिंक था जब 2019 में एब्रोगेशन ऑफ आर्टिकल 370 हुआ, वी हैव हाई होप्स. बट नो पार्टी, मैं स्टिल बोलता हूँ, कोई पार्टी ने हमारा साथ नहीं दिया. हमारा कोई काम नहीं हुआ है आज तक.
Okay, Wajahat, come in on this. You know, we have discussed education, we have discussed jobs, we have discussed safety, security. What else is on the mind of youth?
See, I just want to add one more thing here. Initially, I started, मैं वही complete करना चाहता हूँ. मेरे लिए एक surprising and एक बहुत बड़ी बात यह है कि that जावेद साहब was talking about that जितने भी जो elections यहाँ पे हुआ करते थे कि then definitely we were expecting there will be attacks. There will be militant attacks, there will be some other stone pelting attacks. But this is the election where we are expecting, we have hopes from both mainstream and in past, जो लोग separatist करते थे, they are also in elections. So in coming years, so there will be no kind of that conflict and terrorism, what we are expecting. So the Jamaat and the same thing, Jamaat and the National Conference, whether is BJP and all that. So हमारी expectation is that there should be a peaceful atmosphere. Apart from that, there should be some policies regarding for the youth of Kashmir. At least now conflict से आगे, now so they can do something good for us.
अगर बात करें इस रिजर्वेशन की, मैं आपको एक बात बोलूँगी, जॉब में भी हम देख रहे हैं 40% ओपन मेरिट वालों के लिए, एडमिशन्स के टाइम भी देख रहे हैं हम, यूँ जो इस वजह से पीछे रह जाते हैं और आगे जो रहते हैं रिजर्व्ड लोग रहते हैं. हाँ, अगर हम बात करें रिजर्व्ड बैकवर्ड एरिया, गवर्नमेंट तो उन एरियाज़ को आप डेवलप कर रही है, उन एरियाज़ को डेवलप, बट स्टिल दे आर यूजिंग दैट कैटेगरी सर्टिफिकेट. इवन गवर्नमेंट को चाहिए और एरियाज़ वैसे डेवलप है, ये जो रिजर्व्ड कैटेगरी है वो वहाँ पे खत्म हो जाए.
And this is the big issue, reservation. This is a big issue. If you see the social media, youngsters, they're saying do justice with the open merit. You may be having some sort of other communities, but in Jammu and Kashmir, there's a slogan by youngsters, young educated people, do justice with the open merit. Reason is simple. You have a 70% general category population. You have like 7% scheduled caste population, SC. You have then the ST population. Now there are SC Gujar Bakrwal, which already had reservation. Now they have added Paharis and others into that reservation, ST, which is another Pahari.
So the reservation policy has to be redefined.
They are saying give reservation based on the population.
So let's try and end this conversation, Nazir, with the poet here, Jamal Badgami, needs no introduction. He is one of the most renowned faces and recognizable faces of the valley.
मैं कहाँ से वो अल्फाज लाऊं और किस समंदर से और किस पहाड़ से लाऊं जिसकी मैं मोदी जी की तारीफ करूं. जो हम यहाँ बैठे हुए हैं, जो हम यहाँ अमन का सांस ले रहे हैं, ये मोदी जी का देन है. कश्मीर की एक परंपरा जो है,
कश्मीरियत, जमहूरियत,
हाँ बिल्कुल, कश्मीरियत जो है, यहाँ हमारे हिंदू भाई जो शायर थे वो प्रॉफिट पर नात लिखते थे, मनसियात लिखते थे. और मैं भी बचपन में मैंने शुरू कर दिया लीला से. मैंने भगवान कृष्ण की लीला से शुरू कर दी. उसके बाद जब उग्रवाद आ गया तो मैंने लीला ये बंद की, क्योंकि गोली तो मतलब ज़रूरी थी उस वक्त. तो मैं थोड़ा कुछ सुना रहा हूँ. भगवान कृष्ण पर मैंने कुछ लिखा है. सुछुपाने आलीशान भगवान कृष्ण सोन, क्या पोषण मशूबान भगवान कृष्ण सोन. यीना सुरक्षित बोश जरहाज बपादन पोश, तारख न बस्ताबान भगवान कृष्ण सोन. थो कान में यमनादन जरहाज बगुल पादन, दयसुंद मलुल अरमान.
All right. Thank you so much, Jamalji. Thank you so much for sharing that thought. And thank you to all the panelists who joined us at this hour. With that, it's a wrap from Nazir and me. Thank you for joining us on this special broadcast. Of course, we'll continue our coverage of Jammu and Kashmir.
And this, what Jamalji has said, it is not something new. It is an old tradition of Kashmir, whether it was Mohanlal Aima singing Naat, mesmerizing Naat, or it is the Shiv Leela by Muslim great singers like Muhammad Abdullah Tibat Bakal, which mesmerized, which is Pujai Lagai Param Shivnath. So nothing new about it. We had this syncretic culture and it will go on. Right now we will have to see how we are going to vote in these elections and who is going to form the next government.
So we'll know about it in October. So thank you so much for joining us.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India.
Good evening and welcome. You're watching Left, Right and Centre, the weekend edition. And coming up on the show this evening, well, our special focus, the decline of the Taj. Is it indifference? What's really happening? What is our plan to preserve our history and our heritage? We'll get you all the latest on that. But first up, the headlines on LRC this night. A big breakthrough in the Kolkata government doctors deadlock. The doctors agreed to talks after Chief Minister's appeal. Mamata Banerjee says, this is my last bit to resolve the doctors' crisis as she extends an olive branch. This is the victim's mother says, I want the Chief Minister to accept the doctors' demands. The Prime Minister vows white paper for terror victims in Jammu and Kashmir. The Prime Minister says terror is on its deathbed in Jammu and Kashmir's Doda. Meanwhile, he hits out at the National Conference and the PDP, says these regional parties have promoted terror. Meanwhile, Farooq Abdullah hits back. He says terror and militancy are far from dead in the valley. Cracks appear in Taj Mahal after heavy rain. Water dripping from historical monument's dome. The Archaeological Survey of India has ordered an investigation. The big question, the monumental neglect, who is responsible as the seventh wonder is in jeopardy. In the Asian Champions Trophy, unbeaten India marches on. India beats Pakistan 2-1 in hockey. And our lead story on Left, Right and Centre this evening, well, the Kolkata deadlock continues. This as the government invited the protesting doctors for talks. The delegation of the doctors went to the Chief Minister's residence, but they refused to meet Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee. In fact, Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee appealed to the doctors yet again, asking them to at least come and have a cup of tea inside the Chief Minister's residence. But the doctors there refusing to relent. This, of course, after Mamata Banerjee also made a surprise visit to the protest site. She appealed to the doctors there as well. She said, I've come here as a Chief Minister, and I've not come here as a Chief Minister. In fact, I've come here as your Didi. But what's really is happening at the Chief Minister's residence in Kolkata? Let me go across to my colleague Saurabh Gupta, joining us live from Kolkata. So Saurabh, the deadlock seems to be continuing. There's no breakthrough at all, in fact, because the delegation went in, but they refused to meet the Chief Minister.
Yes, despite several appeals from the Chief Minister, despite the Chief Minister asking them to come in, not get wet in the rain, despite the Chief Minister saying that I will sign the minutes, there cannot be live streaming, but I will sign the minutes of the meeting. Despite all of that, the Chief Minister waiting in the rain for them, the doctors have said that no, they insist on a live streaming of the meeting. Their reasoning that it's for clarity and transparency. However, the government's reasoning is that, look, this is a sub judice matter. If the Supreme Court allows us to live stream any meetings on this issue, we will do it, not before the Supreme Court's permission. The hearing in the Supreme Court is on Tuesday. This is the fourth time the doctors have stood up the Chief Minister, each time over conditions that have not been met. And this time around, again, it's that same condition that has been a bone of contention, live streaming. Now, earlier, the Trinamool Congress, which is the Chief Minister's party and the ruling party in West Bengal, had questioned whether live streaming is important or lives is important, which is, saving lives. Now, while the junior doctors maintain that, look, they are 7,000 odd in number and not the main pillar of the healthcare system, at least the public healthcare system. There are others like doctors, nurses, paramedic staff, and all of that at the hospital. The fact is that if you go to a hospital in West Bengal, you will see the kind of role these doctors play in the healthcare system. Junior doctors really work hard. They are, in a way, one of the pillars of the healthcare system. And if they are not on the scene, healthcare services do suffer. However, they say that OPD clinics, etc. are on, that hospitals are functioning with senior doctors, nurses working. But there has been some impact. One cannot say there has been no impact on the healthcare system. The government says nearly 30 lives have been lost because of the doctor strike. That's a submission they've made. But obviously, the deadlock continues. The doctors have stood up the chief minister again. They've not gone in for that meeting, insisting on a live streaming, something the government has insisted that it won't do without the Supreme Court's permission. So in a way, this is the fourth time the meeting that could have happened to end this impasse has not happened. And it boils down to one thing: live streaming.
Saurabh, thanks very much for joining us with the latest there. As Saurabh is reporting, live streaming is what is the primary bone of contention. This is doctors refuse to meet Mamata Banerjee. In fact, Mamata Banerjee says, at least come and have a cup of tea with me. Why are you disrespecting me? So, of course, the deadlock continues. The doctors refusing to relent. They are saying that their demands are unfulfilled. Moving now to the other big headline, well, terrorism is really at the center of the poll discourse in Jammu and Kashmir. This as the Prime Minister went to Jammu and Kashmir's Doda and Kishtwar. Of course, these are epicenters of militancy. The Prime Minister says that terror is on its deathbed in the valley. Meanwhile, the National Conference, including Umar Abdullah, has hit out of the Prime Minister. He says militancy is far from over. Take a look.
Four days ahead of the first phase of elections in Jammu and Kashmir, Prime Minister Narendra Modi hit the campaign trail. Addressing a large gathering in Doda, Prime Minister Modi described assembly elections a fight between dynastic parties and the youth of Jammu and Kashmir. He even blamed the opposition parties for terrorism.
National Conference, PDP और कांग्रेस आर्टिकल 370 को वापस लाना चाहते हैं। ये तीन खानदान मिलकर पहाड़ी समाज का आरक्षण फिर छीन लेंगे। आप याद रखिए, इनके घोषणा पत्र लागू हुए तो फिर स्कूल जलने लग जाएंगे, फिर बच्चों के हाथ में पत्थर होंगे।
As Prime Minister Modi was addressing the election rally, security forces were engaged in major counter-militancy operation in the nearby Kishtwar area, where 2 army soldiers were killed in action and 2 others injured during an ambush attack by terrorists last evening. Reacting to the Prime Minister's allegations, former Chief Minister Umar Abdullah said that instead of dynastic barbs, Narendra Modi should have talked about the terror attacks in the Jammu region, which was free from militancy until a few years ago.
वज़ीर आज़म साहब को इस चीज़ पे बात करनी चाहिए थी। डोडा में उन्होंने तकरीर की, 24 घंटे नहीं हुए हैं कि हमारे 2 बहादुर आर्मी के सिपाही जो हैं, जिनमें एक NCO अफसर और एक जवान, दोनों मिलिटेंट के हमले में मारे गए। आज नॉर्थ कश्मीर में एक हमला, एक एनकाउंटर अभी भी चल रहा है। वज़ीर आज़म साहब लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए खानदानों की बात करते हैं। ज़रा मौजूदा हालात की बात करें।
In election season, the politics around terror appears to have become a double-edged sword for the BJP, as the rising graph of terror attacks in Jammu region blunts its narrative. With Nazir Masoodi, Bureau Report, NDTV.
So militancy really at the center of the discourse. But moving now to news from Karnataka. Well, a BJP MLA has been arrested by the Kollar police. This after the Bengaluru corporation contractor, in fact a corporator as well, complained against the BJP MLA Muniratna. The allegations are serious. In fact, one of the allegations is that he issued death threats and also used caste-based slurs. What's important is that the BJP has also issued a show cause notice demanding clarity on the matter, asking the MLA to clarify immediately what his stand on all these charges are. And now our special focus on the show this evening. The seventh wonder of the world is in jeopardy. The iconic Taj Mahal, as it stands in all its glory, paints a picture of monumental neglect. After several nights of heavy rain, the magnificent Taj Mahal dome, built with the stunning Makrana marble embedded with exquisite carvings, seems to have developed cracks, with water leaking from it. The inundated Taj lawns have turned into a river of floodwater, a grim reminder of when the wondrous mausoleum had almost disappeared under a thick blanket of smog. In fact, it was not so long ago that the Taj Mahal's changing color owing to acid rain had sent alarm bells. From climate change to pollution, modern-day advances have ravaged our historical structures, brick by brick. On Left, Right and Centre this weekend, we ask, is the decline of the Taj wear and tear or indifference? Where is our plan to protect monuments? Before I bring in my guests, take a look at this report that my colleague Shreya sent from the Taj Mahal.
Agra witnessed record-breaking rainfall in the last 2 days, which has resulted in water seeping into the dome of the Taj Mahal. The World UNESCO Heritage Site is right now facing this unexpected challenge of water seepage from its central dome. On Thursday itself, the Archaeological Survey of India officials sprung into action and conducted a probe and said that there could be a hairline crack in the dome from which the water is leaking, and the rainwater is leaking into the Taj Mahal on the mausoleum of Shah Jahan and Mumtaz. And remember, this is the 17th century archaeological marvel, and the surrounding garden area of the Taj Mahal was also inundated with the rainwater because of the torrential rain that occurred in the last 2 days, and the visuals of which were widely shared on social media, which is quite embarrassing in itself, because the Taj Mahal is seen as a symbol of pride and love for not only Agra but for the country. And this kind of erratic torrential rainfall, of course, signals the larger issue of climate crisis, and it is important to question what is the government going to do about protecting the historical monuments, the country's historical monuments, from the threat of the climate change. And right now we know that the Archaeological Survey of India official has confirmed that there is no damage in the dome as such, but more renovation work needs to take place to ensure that such seepage, water or water leakage do not take place. But earlier last year also we saw water flooding into the garden area. But of course, this kind of a situation where water is seeping into the Taj Mahal is happening for the first time.
So absolutely concerning there. But let me bring in my guests this evening, Professor B.L. Bhadani, Professor and Head Department of History and Archaeology at the AMU. He's also the President of the Archaeology and Epigraphy Society in Bikaner. Ulka Kelkar, Executive Director Climate of WRI, is also with us. Sanjay Sharma, who's the President of Tourist Guides Federation of India, is joining me as well. Thanks all very much for being with us this evening. Going across to you first, Professor Bhadani. What we see vis-a-vis Taj Mahal, whether it was the Taj Mahal covered under a thick blanket of smog last year, whether it was the lawns inundated, the question of Taj Mahal changing its color, this really points to a larger problem of a lack of plan when it comes to our monuments. Climate change, pollution, they continue to ravage our monuments, and we seem to be caught completely off guard.
Actually, the water seepage is the new problem for the Taj Mahal. since last 25 years or so, the Archaeological Survey of India is not taking care of this world monument. First thing is that when we were surveying the Agra area for Fatehpur Sikri, then we came to know that there are so many problems. There were so many bhattas, and the river was shifting its route. And besides this, this was sometimes the color of the monument is also fading. It's gradually the whiteness of the Taj Mahal is wiping out, and this time the water seepage is a very serious problem. It means the water goes down to the ground level. Its root will be the root of the Taj Mahal would be root of the structure would be destroyed ultimately. The seepage is a very serious problem, and the ASI should take the care of it, and technical advice should be taken from the architects and other engineers that what ASI can do. And I think if the ASI is not competent, then it should take the services of the private, just Aga Khan Trust. There are so many competent persons who can provide technical advice to how to stop this new problem.
So that's an important point you're making. If the ASI is incompetent, perhaps, as you say, to take care of our structures of historical importance, then there have to be private players that need to be roped in. But Sanjay Sharma, the point that Professor is making about the ASI plan, given the fact that this is one of the 7 wonders of the world, so we can only imagine what really is a situation with unprotected and undesignated monuments, if this is what is happening to the Taj Mahal. Sanjay Sharma?
Is it me who's...
Yes, Mr. Sharma.
Yes, well, first of all, I'm sorry because I'm not home. I'm on the road trying to speak to all of you. Good evening to all. And in fact, we have an expert who just spoke a few minutes ago. But I'm not an archaeologist myself, but I've been in the tourism business for almost 37 years, so I do know certain basics. As far as the history of culture, Archaeological Survey of India is concerned, well, their main job is to do preservation and conservation of the monuments, wherever we have these ASI, presence of these ASI protected monuments. And all I can say is that this particular building is an iconic structure. It's an iconic monument which brings billions and billions of foreign exchange to the country, with tourists visiting from overseas as well as domestic. And if something happens, any kind of danger of this kind happens to an iconic monument like Taj Mahal, I think it's really going to give a very big loss to the economy of the country and the entire...
In fact, Mr. Sharma, let me ask you, since you're somebody from tourism, and since you head that Guides Federation as well, Taj Mahal is supposed to evoke an aura of love. There is a certain charm about it. There's a certain magnificence to it. With such wear and tear, do you see, that also sort of diminishing to an extent? That aura of magnificence and the kind of ethereal beauty about Taj Mahal, do you see that diminishing with this kind of wear and tear? Of course, the other technical aspects and the larger question about monuments preservation is there. But in the, at the very basic essence of it, do you see that, such sort of ravages of time diminish the beauty and the aura of the Taj Mahal as well?
Absolutely. In the last decades, I would say, I have seen the maintenance or the upkeep. Well, speaking of Taj Mahal, what should have improved has not actually improved. I mean, any question? Okay,
no, go ahead,
let me finish. So that is the main thing. And such kind of a thing like, see, this is not the first time we have had torrential rains in Agra. We have had situations like floods. In the 80s, we had that. We have had rains like this, but that does not, we cannot just shy away from the responsibility. And I don't think so Archaeological Survey of India is doing the job up to the extent or the need where we need to preserve a monument, a wonder of the world, like the Taj Mahal. I'm sorry to say, but unfortunately the upkeep and it is not up to the level as it should be. I mean,
okay, so that's an
if they
important point
keep
you're
on
making, that the upkeep and the maintenance is not up to the mark. And in fact, you make a very important point that, it's not the first time that we are seeing torrential rains in Agra. But Ulka Kelkar come in on this point, because a lot of these problems are man-made problems, whether it's the particulate matter emanating from the industries around Taj Mahal, whether it's pollution in the Yamuna, that was also one of the points brought up in various tribunals. The entire ecosystem around not just the Taj Mahal, but around so many monuments, so many structures of historical importance, that is being damaged. And that really is a man-made problem.
Yes, you're absolutely right. It is very much a systemic issue and compounded by the fact that climate patterns are changing. So extreme rainfall events, heat stress, and many people have been referring to the kinds of impacts that the Taj has had with acid rain or with even the Yamuna reaching the walls of the Taj last year. I would take you back even further back in history to another monument not so far away, namely the historical capital city of Fatehpur Sikri,
Yes.
which some theories say was abandoned partly because of water scarcity. So there have always been challenges, and climate change is going to bring such challenges in even more rapid succession. And we have to plan for a more possibly erratic monsoon. There are, of course, other places in the world also which are also facing the same challenge, because climate change is a global issue. Venice, for example, as you know, is a city which is highly prone to floods, and there have been major floods happening. Florida, they call what are called king tides, which are happening now and causing great flooding in the tourist areas. Even in the mountains of Europe, in the Alps, ski tourism is taking a hit because there's not been enough snowfall in recent years. So there will be a number of steps which have to be taken for our existing heritage monuments, but also for the new tourist infrastructure that is being developed. For example, Bihar is developing Buddhist tourism around Gaya and other sites, which are going to be faced with a lot of heat stress, in fact, humid heat stress. Then in Madhya Pradesh, which is also right now suffering from the same high pressure system, the same rainfall that is happening in the entire region, has a lot of tourism, a lot of plans to have ecotourism, because it's one of the places in our country which has a good tiger population. And then even if you look at a city like Delhi, where international tourists come in, have to go to the airport to go to these sites, then even the transport networks are getting hit for any of these tourist sites. So it's very much a systemic issue, and any infrastructure that we build for the existing sites as well as for new sites will have to be more climate resilient, so stronger. It might need to be raised to take into account floods. It should definitely be green and unpaved so that water, especially very fast rain, has a chance to drain away, because existing drainage systems may be getting built over or encroached, and the water may not getting a chance to go away.
Many of our,
so
many
all
of
of these, and we'll have to involve the experts that you spoke about.
And perhaps are not, in line with the climate change challenge, and perhaps what we need as climate change resilient infrastructure. But Professor Bhadani, there's always been this debate about restoration and repair work versus maintaining the original shape and color and form of a structure of historical importance. Where do you stand on this debate? Because ultimately, if we want these structures to stand and survive the test of time and the ravages of time, then there has to be some amount of restoration work that needs to be done. But many purists are against that. Professor Bhadani.
Oh, as I told you earlier, and my previous speakers, we rightly said that there are so many problems. Water logging is the main problem because the irritant behavior of the weather. One of my colleagues also referred about the Fatehpur Sikri, and Mr. Sampath, what his name is, that he said that the Archaeological Survey of India is not taking care of this monument, the World Heritage Site. Madam also referred the other monuments of the Madhya Pradesh and Bihar.
Right.
Rightly said. But you simply see the Humayun's tomb, which was adopted by the Aga Khan Trust. They are taking care of the structure and they are expending lots of money. And they are taking the advice of the technicians and the experts. Like, I know that Mr. K.K. Mohammed is also very famous for the conservation and the preservation of the monuments. Previously, he was an ASI, now as a retired person.
So that's an important point, that perhaps we need to take on board those people who are sensitive to the challenges of, say, climate change and other such challenges, and at the same time, they have the technical know-how, in a sense, to retain the structure in its original shape and form. Sanjay Sharma, would you like to weigh in on this entire debate about restoration versus sort of retaining the sanctity of a monument?
See, again, I would refer one thing, that there's a saying, the protection approach to a mistake is to acknowledge it. And all I've seen in last so many years, that if they see, I know it costs a lot of money, there's a lot of manpower required to restore these monuments. I mean, it's not easy, but that is not how we can just shy away from our responsibility. And that is just, I mean, the ASI would just give an excuse. There was a crack, that's why there's a water coming down, flowing down to from the dome of the Taj Mahal. See, what about these? It's only 2-3 days it has rained. What about the rest of the year? The river remains dry. There is a dirty nala with all the contamination of the water which is flowing down. All the effluents from the industries is flowing down there in the river. It is completely dry with dirty, contaminated water, with millions and trillions of insects breeding over there, who come and perch on the monument walls, and they also pollute the... I mean, there are so many...
civic apathy as well. And Ulka Kelkar, quickly, the last word to you. I have 30 seconds on the debate. This is a combination of civic apathy and also lack of understanding on the cost of climate change.
Yes, there is.
Yes, what we need...
I don't...
Yes, Ulka Kelkar, go ahead.
What we need is a lot of public awareness and also involving the local tourism workers and any other jobs, in fact, that come up around tourism sites. But more than that, we need action plans, contingency plans involving not just the heritage workers, the experts that we spoke about, but the local communities, gram panchayats, city administration.
Right.
And finally, there might even be the need for insurance for protecting the health and safety of both the tourist visitors as well as the tourist workers.
All right, that's a very important point. I think that's a good note to end the debate on as well. Thanks all very much for being with us. Well, have we really failed in shielding history from the scars of time? That's enough food for thought for tonight. Thanks so much for watching. Goodbye.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps.
And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring
in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Hello everyone and welcome to this very, very special conversation. We are in Srinagar and the person that we are going to begin our interview with is the grand old man of Indian politics. No one today has seen as many summers and winters of Kashmir as Dr. Farooq Abdullah. Dr. Farooq Abdullah, pleasure speaking to you. Thank you so much for your time here on NDTV.
Thank you. And Daksa will not just tell us about this election, but actually how Kashmir has been shaped since 1947. It was a time after the accession when Maharaja had to flee. It was Sheikh Muhammad Abdullah, his volunteers, his Razakars who defended against tribal raiders. And since then, Jammu and Kashmir has seen many ups and downs. Daksa, when you look back and see after accession, then Sheikh Saab becoming the Prime Minister, then his arrest in 53, then the constitutional change in 1965, and then 2019, complete abrogation of Article 370. How do you recall all this history? Because you are a living legend, you have witnessed all these things.
I'll say one word: trust factor. Delhi has never trusted whoever is in power here. They've always tried to dominate, not thinking of aspiration of people, but aspiration of the leaders who are in Delhi. That is what the state has suffered from. I hope in future they'll like to trust Muslims as good Indians as anybody else. That factor has been responsible for tragedies of this state, and they continue in that manner.
Farooq Saab, one moment in your long political career as spreading over 6 decades, one moment that you realized that you felt very much part of, as you said, Delhi or the mainstream?
You see, I have never felt not being a part of Delhi. I've never felt that it was not there. But the trust factor has never been there. That trust factor has always been missing.
And
from the beginning.
And it transcends
misunderstandings and people who spread misunderstandings for their good, not for the good of the nation, for their good. That has been the biggest tragedy of this state. That's why I went to Parliament. In 80, when I went to Parliament, my father said, "Don't join politics." I said, "Father, I need to go to Delhi, because everything is done in Delhi. All conspiracies are manufactured in Delhi. And there should be somebody who can meet those factors, who can try and tell you what is coming around." That's what has been the tragedy.
Dr. Saab, you said people see they need to trust the Muslims. But when you say there has been trust deficit and it goes across parties, it's not the today's BJP. It was yesterday's Congress also.
I'm telling you, it's from the beginning. Ever since we became part of India, it's been there. That's what I've been fighting. That please trust us.
And as someone who has witnessed Kashmir's politics, has shaped Kashmir's politics, has chronicled it through your lives and times. Tell us about it, Farooq Saab, and what are the significance of multiple elections that you have seen, and this one in particular, which is happening after the abrogation of Article 370?
Well, elections have been taking place here, and many times, if you remember, once when there was a DC Khalid in Anantnag, how he ate up the forms where you swear to the Indian Constitution. And when the members went, who were contesting, he ate those forms in front of them. So I remember when they went to, Congress people wanted to replace Sadiq Sahab. And they went to Mrs. Gandhi. And Mrs. Gandhi told them, "You're all Khalid made, what are you telling me?" She knew what had happened, yet accepted that. There you are.
Dr. Saab, you talked about trust deficit. And one of the important things is when Sheikh Saab defended against tribal raiders in 1947, October 47, and the first Indian Army regiment, they landed at Srinagar airport. Once they reached Hima and then Srinagar's Rambagh, they mistook the Razakars and the volunteers of Sheikh Saab for the tribal raiders from Pakistan, and several were killed. And since then there has been that mistaken identity factor with the Kashmiri. Why do you fit yourself? Because on one hand you are defending against tribal raiders from Pakistan, but the army mistook you, your volunteers, for the tribals. Isn't that mistaken identity still continuing in your politics?
You see, let me tell you. When the Indian Army arrived, Pakistanis were whether raiders, whether their forces, they were surrounding Srinagar. They nearly taken over Srinagar had the army not arrived, and people here like Sherwani Sahib, who stopped them in Baramulla at his cost of his life. That delay really helped us for the army to come. When army came, I went with my father. That was the first Sikh regiment, and they were wearing kada sort of a thing on their heads. I hid behind my father. I'd never seen these 6-footer. I said, "Who are they, Papa?" He said, "They are the Indian Army."
Okay.
That was, and who guided them? It was the people, the Razakars, who guided them to those areas.
And also Master Abdulaziz in Muzaffarabad, who was killed by raiders.
No, and that people don't remember. People don't want to think of that. When he stood on the bridge and these people came and said, "Hand over these Hindu women and Sikh women," he opened Quran and put them before them and said, "Show me where Allah has said that you have to take these women by force." They threw that Quran into the water and then cut his head with their sword.
Master Abdulaziz.
That is what our people have done. They have sacrificed. Even when the militants came, how many of our leaders, our ordinary workers, were slaughtered by the very people who think we should be part of Pakistan? We fought them. But this government today doesn't remember that. No. They forget that part of it.
Dr. When you see Jamaat Islami people today contesting elections, do you see either it is a vindication of your stand that you stood by the democracy, stood against violence and those who were preaching violence?
Yes, it's wonderful.
And that idea killing the people who stood for democracy.
I think it's a wonderful thing, wonderful move, that they are coming openly out and talking to people. Rather than talking in the mosques, they're talking to people now. That's a great victory for our stand. And I hope it continues to bring all people together for the good of the state.
And Farooq Saab, we are also seeing that there are a lot of independents who are participating in these elections that are taking place in the valley. And do you see this as a welcome change from people getting more options from the parties which have so far been dominant?
That fear that the people can come out and vote. And the parties, whether they have got 1% or 10% or 100% or 1,000 people, It's a good thing. That's how democracy is strengthened. And I hope it continue to strengthen democracy in this state. Not the way today it is, under one-man rule.
And we remember very distinctly when you made that transition from the father to the son, where you garlanded your son, Omar Abdullah, and said that he will be the next chief minister. That transitions, how do you see that generational shift which has played out?
You see, life goes on. Things move on. Time had come when we had to have younger people. And this state needs a younger man because it's mountainous. It's so difficult some places to get to. And that was a good change that I made. I remember Badal Saab and his son, Sukhbir, was made the Deputy Chief Minister of Punjab. And the whole meeting was held in Amritsar. A huge gathering, about nearly few lakhs. And as I came, Badal Saab was standing there. God bless his soul. He said, "Tusa ne sara kuch de deta Umar nu, ek hi kita." And I said, "Sir, at this time, if he makes a mistake, I'm alive. I can correct him." It was not my luck that my father would have lived longer. So under his guidance, I would have probably not made some mistakes that I have made. He said, "नहीं, कुछ अपने पास रखना चाहिए था." I said, "नहीं, मैं नहीं रखूँगा."
National Conference was the face of the regional politics in Kashmir, or the sub-regional politics or the Muslim identity of Kashmir. Congress was seen as a Indian politics in Kashmir, national politics in Kashmir. When there was the amalgam of these two politics, it created a political vacuum, and that vacuum gave birth to the Muslim United Front. And that Muslim United Front then made its way into militancy, and that's what we have been suffering all these years.
Maybe people see it that way. We didn't sign any documents. It was trust that both of us will try and take this out of the misery that this state was going through. Poverty, unemployment, development at a very low rate. And all the keys of this are left with Delhi. So we made this trust between us that we will try to bring better progress to this state, nothing else. There was no question of any other motive behind it.
But you feel that was not a right decision because that created created political.
Maybe yes, maybe that may be one of the things.
Okay, you feel that Raju Farooq.
And since we are in your house here, and this is the place where Gupkar Alliance was fought, it brought you and PDP together. These parties have dominated the political space of Kashmir for so long. Farooq Saab, when you see multiple alliances that you have been part of, UPA, NDA, and you have been architect.
Yeah.
How has it all been so far?
Well, you see, what was the need for Gupkar Alliance? Unitedly to fight the forces of division. That was the reason Gupkar Alliance came in. What they had done on the 5th of August, 2019, it was for that. That's taken everything out of us. That alliance came in. Unfortunately, gradually people dropped out on various issues. I don't know who pulled them, who did anything, but they dropped out. We continued. But that old differences that existed did not die. And like my alliance with Maulvi Farooq Saab, it was on the top. In the middle, it wasn't there in the people. Samar had great misgivings about us from very beginning, when Maharaja's rule was there. Those people did not accept it.
And that alliance then ending ahead of the assembly elections?
Unfortunate.
It ended, in fact, before parliament elections.
Yes, but I'm just saying that overall, Farooq Saab, the idea behind that alliance, as you said, was to fight forces. And would it have been better if the current assembly elections that we are witnessing would have been in that alliance, a United India bloc or a Gupkar alliance?
Why not? It would have been better. But it didn't happen. Sad for all of us.
Well, Dr. Saab, our politics is now largely shaped by the change which have been made in 2019, August 5, 2019. That shaped the formation of the Gupkar alliance, or the way we are, the elections are, politics and the elections are taking place. But looking back, there have been two bigger events when it comes to the special status of Jammu and Kashmir. One was the March 1965, when the position was, Prime Minister was made as the Chief Minister, Sadr Riyast as the Governor, jurisdiction of the Supreme Court, and the Election Commission was extended to the state of Jammu and Kashmir. Which you feel was the bigger setback or the erosion of the special status? Was it August 2019 or it was March 1965?
It was from the beginning. In 1953, when Sheikh Saab was arrested.
Okay.
It started then. To hold the chair, they did everything Delhi wanted to do. The only thing Bakshi Saab would not agree to probably was the nomenclature being changed and some of the changes that they made in the constitution. That's why he was removed. Came in Sadiq Saab.
Okay.
He removed the very basis of it. Chief Minister, Governor, that also to be appointed by Delhi. Earlier, Sadr Riyasat was from the state.
Okay.
And this process started then.
But which, according to you, is the bigger setback, 65 or 2019?
I think from the very beginning.
Okay, you don't quantify which one was?
No, it's the same thing. It was the same process that continued. What little was left was taken off these people.
So why is then BJP being blamed? Yes, that is being singled out. You have done this thing on August 5, when it has been being done since day one.
True. You see, those who know the state and know the problems of the state and know what the constitutional changes have taken place, the younger people don't know these things. Nobody has tried to put them before them. And what happened? That was our weakness. I think this is what we should have done. When I came in power, I should have done this. I should have put this in front of the people. But development was most important at that time. So none of these things were projected.
But when Narasimha Rao, Prime Minister Narasimha Rao at the Burkina Faso says Sika is the limit, and you decided to contest elections after central government led by Dev Gowda, they persuaded you to contest elections in 1996. It was the period of mayhem, killings, deaths, and a development structure has completely collapsed. So was the social structure also. And you then passed the autonomy resolution that you wanted that the special position Jammu and Kashmir enjoyed in 53 should be restored. But you have on one hand by part of the greater this NDA alliance led by Atal Bihari Vajpayee. At the same time, same government, they rejected that autonomy resolution. Even your political opponents are questioning your rationale today. What was the need to be part of the alliance when they rejected it, or it actually showed your absence of sincerity?
You have put a lot of things in one question. The point is, when all this was changed, my father was mostly in jail at that time. All these leaders were brought in by Delhi, and they did exactly what Delhi wanted to do. Now, when you see today, what is our differences with BJP? Not only what they did on the 5th of August, 2019, but the division that they are making in the country. Hindu-Muslim divide and Sikh divide, Christians divide. That is what hurts me. This is not that India that I knew, where all of us were equal. There was no difference. Today you see, you're killed in the train because you're a Muslim and you're eating food. You've come from Bengal to work in Haryana, a young man, to earn living so that he could feed his family. Killed, saying, you're eating beef. Where would beef be there in Haryana?
So are you, Dr. Saab, then saying we are the collateral damage of the larger, the social binary or the
That is the thing. I am against the way he went. Can a prime minister of this nation say that ये घुसपैठियाँ हैं, that these people, Muslims, if I have two houses, one will be given to them, he tells the Hindus. He tells them that if you have two cows or buffaloes, one will be given to Muslims. Can you beat this? That Mangal Sutra, which is a thing which married Hindu women wear, that will be taken away from you and given to Muslims. This is what I hate.
Farooq Saab,
that your posture going to the Muslim nations is different to what you do in the country. The posture should be the same. That is what beats me. That is something I never accept and will not accept till I go to my grave.
So you are saying Prime Minister is not inclusive enough?
No, he's not inclusive. He talks sabka saath, sabka vikas, and third thing,
Sabka Vishwas.
Vishwas. Where is that Vishwas?
Farooq Saab, one view certainly is that, you did business with a party which actually formed the government with the BJP here.
Oh, let me tell you, when she was made to resign, it was at that time also, before when our father got BJP support, we begged him. Congress went, Umar went to the father and said, please, we'll give you total support without asking for anything. Don't join BJP. It was that thing that had happened. We were not part of that process. When she fell, she wasted time before governor could appoint a new government. They came here. I won't mention the name of the person. That, will you accept me as Chief Minister? Why not? But time was lost. And I think the governor made the biggest mistake at that time of dismissing, saying that I never received any cable. My machine had failed. What sort of a thing?
We are seeing that the Lok Sabha poll saw a record number in terms of the voter turnout. And now most parties are participating in the electoral process. There is no boycott calls or fear. As someone who has seen that era as well, when there was boycott calls to now, how do you see this transition?
Let me tell you, we always stood for all of us. Who created that fear? Who were responsible for that gun that came in here? Who? Who were the responsible for our minorities to run away from here, and many Kashmiris who belong to my parties had to run away for their life? Who? That is the crux of the situation. And our neighbor has never accepted that we are part of India and does not accept even today.
And Aksab, if we see, whenever we talk to BJP, they often blame you for the exodus of Kashmiri Pandits. Though we know fact is that so long you remained Chief Minister till the 18th of January 1990, not a single Kashmiri Pandit had left the valley. And during the period between March 1989 to January 1990, 5 Kashmiri Pandits were killed during the period of 10 months. So then what was that moment which actually triggered that exodus of Kashmiri Pandits just a day after you resigned as the Chief Minister in protest against appointment of Jagmohan as governor?
I told them in Delhi, Chandrasekhar ji, George Fernandez, and Surjit Singh ji, CPIM General Secretary, and the Prime Minister, VP Singh, please send any governor, but not this man. Because he, in his heart of heart, hates. Because the tragedy he saw when he was living in Punjab, in Jhelum somewhere. He saw people being slaughtered, their family people being slaughtered, Muslims being slaughtering Hindus, Hindus slaughtering Muslims. That was in his hearts. He told me himself that I cannot forget that. And then what he did in Delhi, in Mrs. Indira Gandhi's time, Turfwan Gate. So his hate was there. I begged them. In whole of India, can you find nobody else?
But
they wanted to send a man.
Was he responsible for? But he was not responsible.
And we are still fighting those serious consequences.
No, but was he
And I
responsible
asked
for
them.
exodus of Pandits or displacement of them?
Yes, we have proof about it. We have police officers who were told that the buses will go. You put them in it.
But wasn't
And
there
what
fear
did he
of the
say?
Pakistani
He said,
gun?
in 2 months, I'll bring you back. Today, 33 years. They haven't come back.
So, Farooq Saab, we have really come to the end of this conversation. I wish we could continue because, you know, after having spent so many years in politics, you have seen so many things and you would like to share. One thing that you want to share about your life and times that most people don't know about.
There are certain things which is better lie low. I'll go with them in my grave.
Yet one thing? Yet one interesting thing?
What interesting thing in a state which is in turmoil even today? Don't look at the piece of the grave. Inside, there is tremendous tragedies.
Last question.
Are you hopeful, even today, hopeful for a better Jammu and Kashmir in the sense that the new generation, the new crop that you are seeing of politicians?
Why not? I'm hopeful that they will probably do better than what we did and make a better change for this state.
And Dr. Saab, on this election, which is seen as very, very crucial for the future of this place, which is also being first election in the history of Jammu and Kashmir, when it is the union territory, and also when the tenure of the assembly will be 5 years, not the 6 years, what used to be for more than 50 years now. So, but because even after elections, most of the key powers will remain with the Lieutenant Governor. Do you hope that when the new government comes, it can deliver, given the fact that for last 10 years there was no elected government? You know,
There's always hope. There's always hope that we will change this, that the state will be returned, duty will go, and the full powers will be restored to the state if they want this government to function, for the state to survive with the nation. If they don't change it, then let them know that the state will remain in turmoil. Whatever they may do, they will never win the hearts of people. It is the hearts of the people that you have to win, not by force, but by understanding them, understanding what they want within India. We're not out of India. This notion that has been given that Kashmir is separate, it's not separate. It had certain powers for the state.
So should we then assume that 370 would not be priority? It is the statehood which you want to restore.
See, how many years did BJP take or Sangh take to remove 370? The minute it was given, they started opposing it. It's not today. It took them so many years to remove it, inshallah. Like the British left after 200 years, let's hope that Government of India will realize that the wishes of the people have to be honored, have to be respected. If they don't, then God help this state.
All right, Farooq Saab, pleasure speaking to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Cappuccinos to go. I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV. I'm Vedant Agarwal. Well, the big breaking story right now, the CBI has arrested ex-principal of the RG Medical College and Hospital, Sandeep Ghosh. Earlier, he was arrested in the financial irregularities case, but now in connection with the rape and murder case. So a big development there in the RG Medical College horror story. We'll get you all the latest on that, but first up, the headlines. No end to the Kolkata government doctors' deadlock. Telecast meeting live, doctors say as they snub the talks with Chief Minister. High drama outside Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's residence. The Bengal Chief Minister says we'll sign the meeting minutes, but there will be no telecast. Doctors say telecast meeting for the sake of transparency. The Prime Minister vows white paper for terror victims in Jammu and Kashmir. The Prime Minister says terror is on its deathbed in the valley. And he hits out at the NC and the PDP, says these parties promoted terror. Meanwhile, Umar Abdullah says terror is far from dead in Jammu and Kashmir. Supreme Court Justice Hima Kohli speaks to NDTV. The retired Supreme Court judge says people should have faith in the Supreme Court. She says judges are human too. We make mistakes. Unbeaten India marches on in the Asian Champions Trophy. India beats Pakistan 2-1 in hockey. All right, the big breaking story right now, the CBI has arrested Sandeep Ghosh in the RG Medical College rape and murder horror. This is a huge development given the fact that earlier he was arrested only in the ED case, but now he has been arrested in the rape and murder case as well. So big development there. Sandeep Ghosh being arrested by the CBI. Earlier, of course, he was arrested in the financial irregularities case. But this is a deadlock between the doctors and the Bengal government continues. The doctors leave without meeting Mamata Banerjee. This, as the telecasting of the meeting, really remains the key bone of contention. The doctors say the meeting must be telecast live for the sake of transparency, but Mamata Banerjee says I cannot do so, and if the Supreme Court directs me to do this, I shall go ahead and telecast the meeting live. But of course, doctors say that this should be done for the sake of transparency. They reached the Chief Minister's residence, but they refused to meet her. Take a look at what Mamata Banerjee had to say and the reactions from the doctors.
আমি তো তোমাদের বলেছি যেহেতু কোর্টে ব্যাপারটা বিচারাধীন আছে তোমাদের মিনিটস আমি করে দেব তোমরা যদি কেউ আসতে চাও আমি সবাইকে বলবো যারা যারা আসতে চান তারা দয়া করে আসুন। তাহলে আপনারা যদি নাই এসে বাড়িতে মিটিং করেন তাহলে আপনারা আমাকে চিঠি দিলেন কেন? এত অসম্মান কেন করছেন? অনেক অসম্মান করছেন আপনারা। আগেও 3 দিন আমি 2 ঘন্টা করে অপেক্ষা করেছি, আমি যার জন্য আপনাদের কাছে নিজে ছুটে গিয়েছিলাম। প্লিজ এইটুকু রেসপেক্ট তো দেবেন। আমি তো আমারও দৌড়াতে আছে তোমাদের জন্য। আমি তোমাদের বলছি শোনো, তোমরা ছোট আমি বড়, কিন্তু মনে রেখো আমি আন্দোলন করার লোক, আমি আন্দোলনকে মর্যাদা দিতে জানি। তাই তোমাদের কাছে তোমরা আসার আগে আমি ছুটে গিয়েছিলাম। তোমাদের আমি বলছি, কেউ কেউ আমি জানি না কারা এর মধ্যে আছো কারা নেই, কিন্তু আমি তোমাদের সবাইকেই বলবো ফরগেট পলিটিক্স, মানুষের স্বার্থে এসো কথা বলো।
हम जैसे पहले दिन चाहते थे कि लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग हो, तो यहाँ पर आकर पता चला कि वो अभी पॉसिबिलिटी नहीं है, तो हमने कहा कि ठीक है वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग हमारे वीडियोग्राफर से हो, ताकि इन फ्यूचर पब्लिक को क्लैरिटी रहे कि ये जो मीटिंग हो रहा है वो उसमें क्या बातें हो रही हैं और क्या क्लैरिटी इसके लिए। उस पर भी अग्रीमेंट नहीं हुआ चर्चा के बाद। उसके बाद फिर हमने ये कहा कि ठीक है वीडियोग्राफर अगर आप अलाउ नहीं कर रहे हैं तो एटलीस्ट मीटिंग के बाद हमें वीडियो आप दे दीजिए, हम वो अपने पास ही महफूज रखेंगे। और जो मीटिंग के मिनट्स हैं, यानी हर मिनट में क्या क्या हो रहा है मीटिंग का, उसको लिखा जाता है, तो वो साइन करके हमें दे दिया जाए। उस पर भी एग्रीमेंट नहीं हुई, तो हमें जाना ही चाहिए। तो हम तैयार हो गए। उसके बाद अनफॉर्चुनेटली कहिए हमें भी बहुत दुख हो रहा है, मीटिंग नहीं हो पाया, वक्त कंप्लीट हो गया।
All right, so high drama outside the Chief Minister's residence, no end to the deadlock, but the big breaking story right now. The CBI has arrested Sandeep Ghosh. Of course, he was arrested in the financial irregularities case, but now he has been arrested in connection to the rape and murder case at the Archery Medical College and Hospital. Along with him, a police official has also been arrested. This is a big development. Let me go across to my colleague Saurabh Gupta, joining us live from Kolkata. So Saurabh, this is an important development given the fact that he has now been arrested in connection with the rape and murder case. Earlier, of course, he was arrested in the financial irregularities case. But this is important given the fact that there have been so many allegations of, say, tampering of evidence, delay in the FIR, and of course, his arrest is a significant development. Along with him, a Kolkata police official also has been arrested now.
Yes, what we've been given to understand is the officer in charge, OC of the Tala police station, and also Sandeep Ghosh, the former principal of Archery Medical College and Hospital, have been arrested for what sources are telling us is missing evidence and delay in registration of the FIR. Now, the delay part is something that has been discussed extensively in the Calcutta High Court and the Supreme Court. Both the Calcutta High Court and the Supreme Court have repeatedly questioned what stopped the hospital authorities from registering an FIR. But the missing evidence part is something that is emerging now. What is this missing evidence? What part of evidence was not handed over to the CBI? Or what was it? Why was it concealed? If there is any allegation of such, remember there have been questions raised by several quarters on evidence tampering or on a cover-up, etc. That is something the Kolkata police have repeatedly denied. But it seems the CBI has some material based on which they've made these arrests. What that material is, what piece of evidence is missing, is something that we are not sure about, and something that is, the CBI is yet to reveal. So that's something that we'll have to wait and watch.
Is reporting important development there, given the fact that there have been so many arguments about the possible delay in the FIR, also tampering of evidence, though of course the Kolkata police and the government have denied those allegations strongly. But sort of the deadlock also continues between the doctors and the Bengal government there. The doctors refuse to meet the Chief Minister till the time the meeting is telecast live. Mamata Banerjee was clear. She said that it's only after the Supreme Court directs her to do so will she telecast it live. But give us a sense of why this is important for the doctors. The doctors say that we want the meeting to be telecast live for the sake of transparency.
The doctors say transparency and clarity. They say the people who are backing these protests, and obviously there has been some amount of public support for the doctors' protest. Given what's happened, given the brutal rape and murder of a young doctor at the Archery Medical College and Hospital, given what the family has alleged, you know, that the police hurried things up for them. Yesterday, the CBI came to Archery Medical College and Hospital with the family. Today, the CBI has arrested Sandeep Ghosh in connection with the rape and murder case, and also this is in connection with alleged missing evidence and delay in registration of FIR. Now, the delay is something, like I said, has been discussed in detail in the Supreme Court and the High Court. But obviously, the doctors are continuing their protest because they say that the family has given them this responsibility. They also add that, you know, this is something that the public must know, given that they've received so much public support for their thing. However, the government says that, look, this is a sub judice case, and if there's any live streaming of a meeting, let the court order it, and we have no objection doing it or sharing it with you. However, till the time there is a very clear order from the court, on this one point, the government has stuck to its guns and said that there will be no live streaming. Recording will be shared, provided you get a permission from the Supreme Court. Remember, the Supreme Court is hearing the case, and that seems to have been the sticking point, because eventually what we were given to understand is that there was an agreement on minutes of the meeting, but by then the officials had left, and the doctors, remember, were outside the Chief Minister's house from around 6:30 to around 9. So that's about 150 minutes or 2.5 hours. And in this context, obviously, whether the doors remain open for a future discussion to end this impasse, the answer is yes, the doors do remain open. Whether it will happen tomorrow, day after, not unclear. And obviously, the the CBI arresting Sandeep Ghosh and the Tala police station OC is something that is big news as far as the actual primary investigation is concerned, which is the rape and murder case of a young postgraduate doctor at the Archery Medical College and Hospital, which is a brutal case that has left not just Kolkata but entire Bengal and beyond completely shocked.
Absolutely, Saurav. Thanks very much for joining us with the latest. There are parallel developments in this case. Most important, of course, the CBI arresting the ex-principal in the rape and murder case. A huge development there. This, as justice still remains elusive for the victim. But, of course, parallel developments taking place. Looking at some other news now. Well, in Telangana, an absolutely shocking incident of how a bus ran over a woman. In fact, this entire incident was captured on camera. Look at that shocking visual there coming in from Telangana's Madhapur, in which the bus ran over a woman. In fact, it seems to be a very busy road. In fact, an intersection where this bus hit the woman. The woman has died. And with that, we'll slip into a short break now, but news continues on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Razr 50 Ultra comes with Google Gemini.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views. Welcome back. On Hindi Day, Chief Minister Vishnudev Sai has announced a landmark initiative by introducing medical education in Hindi at government medical colleges across the state. Take a look.
आज हिंदी दिवस है। समस्त छत्तीसगढ़ वासियों को मेरी तरफ से हिंदी दिवस की बहुत बहुत बधाई, शुभकामनाएं। हिंदी दिवस मनाने की सार्थकता तभी होगी जब हम शासन, प्रशासन और शिक्षा के हर स्तर पर हिंदी को लागू करेंगे, हिंदी में कामकाज करेंगे। और इसी क्रम में हमारी सरकार ने यह निर्णय लिया है कि MBBS की पढ़ाई की व्यवस्था भी हम हिंदी में करेंगे।
And other news, the 6th edition of the Hindu Business Line Changemaker Awards honoured some of the most inspiring figures of our time, individuals and organisations whose remarkable work has made a real change. Here are some glimpses from the event.
These incubation centres can further help those students.
Incubation centers, entrepreneurship cells will help them innovate and get them to become entrepreneurs themselves and employ people rather than just getting employed. So that does happen, and that is happening. But I think basically industry, academia and these entrepreneurs have to come together. Just opening up a incubation center does not help, because there are many incubation centers, but they do not necessarily produce successful incubatees. The key thing is to get these youngsters to actually develop products which sell, make money, and that is what is required. And I think their work, much more harder work is needed over the next decade, 2 decades towards that.
We already have produced what is known as a Vande Metro. It's the younger brother of the Vande Bharat. The same kind of riding comfort, but the little less frills inside. This train is going to be introduced on 16th of this month by Honorable Prime Minister. We're going to flag it off from Bhuj to Ahmedabad. And more of these trains will be produced in future. And we also started to produce sleeper versions of the trains. So right now, these are chair car versions. And in the next 3 to 4 months, the first service of the sleeper version will start.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Razr 50 Ultra comes with Google Gemini.
The deadlock between the doctors and the Bengal government continues. The doctors refuse to meet the Chief Minister. PM Modi and National Conference's Umar Abdullah face off over terrorism ahead of the polls. PM Modi in Kurukshetra, he says the BJP has walked the talk on farmers. India beats Pakistan 2-1 in men's hockey at the Asian Champions Trophy.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
बढ़ता है शराबें ये शराबों में मिले.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the NDTV series India through the eyes of its icons. If we had only words to express ourselves, there would be no bigger heroes than the scriptwriters. And in the history of Bollywood, actually the history of Bollywood will always remain incomplete if the titanic figure, the iconic figure that joins me today, Mr. Salim Khan, if he would not have paired with Javed Akhtar, and two of them would not have delivered the biggest blockbusters of all time. Salim Khan साहब, welcome to NDTV.
मगर इसमें सब में अच्छी बात तो यह है कि ऐसा नहीं है कि फ्लूक में हो गया है. ये था, मैं काम करता था अबरार साहब के पास. अबरार जो राइटर थे, जो गुरुदत्त के, उनके साथ काम करता था एज एन असिस्टेंट. तो इतने लोली पेड थे जो राइटर्स थे कि आपको सुन के तरस आएगा कि ये था क्या. इतना उनका जो रेम्यूनरेशन था वो इतना छोटा और इतना ख़राब था कि मैं बताइए. तो ये ऐसा इसलिए ये टारगेट नहीं था कि हम एक एक्टर के बराबर पैसे लेंगे या एक्टर से ज़्यादा लेंगे. उनको पैसे मिलते ही नहीं थे, समझे. उनको सारा के सारा प्रोड्यूसर जो था वो सेटल करता था कि इतने पैसे देंगे, मोड ऑफ पेमेंट करता था कि इतने पैसे देंगे. और पैसे मांगने के लिए कुछ ना कुछ रीज़न बताना पड़ता था कि बेटी का स्कूल की फ़ीस भरना है, समझे, रेलवे का पास भरवाना है, बिजली का बिल भरना है. ऑल दैट्स द वे. एंड व्हेन आई केम एंड व्हेन आई स्टार्टेड वर्किंग एज एन एक्टर, तो मुझे लगा कि ये एक्टर वगैरह तो ठीक है, मगर जो सब में इम्पोर्टेंट चीज़ जो है वो है फिल्म की स्क्रिप्ट. अगर स्क्रिप्ट कमज़ोर है, अगर स्क्रिप्ट ठीक नहीं है तो पिक्चर चल ही नहीं सकती. इट इज़ इम्पॉसिबल. एवरी पिक्चर विच हैज़ रन उस ज़माने में उसकी स्क्रिप्ट बहुत अच्छी थी, और उस पर ना चले एक्टर को बहुत काम करने के लिए फिर अच्छी स्क्रिप्ट हो तो मिलता भी है, मौका भी मिलता है. तो तो एक दिन मैंने बैठे बात कर रहे थे, तो मैंने कहा कि अबरार साहब एक ज़माना ऐसा आएगा कि एक्टर के बराबर के पैसे लेगा राइटर। तो कहा क्या कहा सुन लिया था उन्होंने। मैंने कहा कि एक ज़माना आएगा कि जो राइटर जो है वो एक्टर के बराबर पैसे लेगा। तो कहने लगे मियाँ मेरे सामने तो आप ये बात कर रहे हैं, किसी और के सामने बात करेंगे तो पागल कहेगा। तो मैंने कहा वाई नॉट। तो कहने के दिलीप कुमार लेता है 12 लाख रुपए, उस ज़माने में शायद लेते होंगे 12 लाख रुपए। तो एक्टर को मतलब राइटर को 12 लाख मिल जाएंगे। उस ज़माने में बड़े से बड़े राइटर को मिलते थे ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा 10,000 रुपये पूरी पिक्चर के, या 9,500 रुपये ऐसे मिलता था। और तो कहा कि तो इतने पैसे मिल जाएंगे। मैंने कहा कि अगर पिक्चर ऐसा लगता है कि ये स्क्रिप्ट में से चली है पिक्चर, इसकी स्क्रिप्ट बहुत अच्छी थी, तो नेचुरली वाई नॉट। तो कहने मैं आपसे बहस करना नहीं चाहता हूँ, समझे, मगर ये मेरे सामने कहा है और किसी के सामने मैंने कहा। मैंने कहा देख लीजिएगा जब एक फिल्म के अंदर ऐसा हुआ कि मैंने अगर नाम लेना नहीं चाहूँगा कि मैंने एक्टर से ज़्यादा पैसे लिए, समझा। तो मैंने उनको फ़ोन किया, मैंने कहा अबरार साहब आपको याद है कि हमारी एक बात हो रही थी कि एक ज़माना आएगा कि वो एक्टर के बराबर के पैसे लेंगे। तो कहने हाँ भाई मेरी याददाश्त बहुत अच्छी है, मुझे मालूम है, और तुम लोग बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहे हो और बहुत अच्छी है बने हैं फिल्में। तो मैंने कहा नहीं मैंने गलत कहा था। तो कहने गलत कहा था। तो थोड़ा सा वो वापस उन्होंने कहा सुनो तो सही। मैंने कहा वो एक्टर से ज़्यादा लिए हैं मैंने, आपसे कहा था कि एक्टर से ज़्यादा। तो वो जो एक्टर का उस ज़माने में जो था 12 लाख रुपये, उसमें मैंने पूछा प्रोड्यूसर से कितना दिया है। तो कहने का 12 लाख। तो मैंने कहा हमको 12.5 दे देना। तो उसने हाथ मिला लिया कि देखना ओके एग्रीड। वो समझ रहा था पता नहीं कि कितने पैसे देंगे, 12.5 से कितने मांग लेंगे, 21 मांग लेंगे, 22 मांग लेंगे, कुछ भी पागलों की तरह तो चल रहे हैं।
लेकिन जावेद साहब और आपकी जोड़ी जो आइकॉनिक जोड़ी मानी जाती है, उसका ख्याल किसको आया था?
उसका ख्याल ये आया कि हम साथ में काम कर रहे थे। हाँ। और यहाँ सिप्पी फिल्म के अंदर एक स्टोरी डिपार्टमेंट बनाया था उन्होंने, अपना रमेश सिप्पी ने। तो उसमें एक कमरा था कि एक फ्लैट था, उसमें एक कमरा था, वहाँ हम लोग बैठ के काम करते थे। तो सब अपने अपने आइडियाज़ लाते थे, सब अपने अपने वो लेके आते थे प्लॉट, और उस पर काम करते थे। तो उसमें मैं और जावेद साहब ने कहा कि वहाँ चलते हैं, नौकरी ढूंढते हैं, इसलिए काम हम तो था नहीं। तो वी वेंट देयर। तो उन्होंने कहा कि कुछ सुनाइए आपके पास कुछ हो। तो हमने अपने पास जो प्लॉट थे या जो भी क्या कैरेक्टर्स थे उसको सुना है। तो उन्होंने हमको 750 रुपये महीने पर रख लिया, समझे। और उसके बाद जो हमारी तरक्की होती जाएगी 7.5 से 10,000।
लेकिन स्टोरी के आइडियाज आपके ही आते थे?
जी,
स्टोरी आइडियाज आपके
स्टोरी आइडिया होते थे सब। फिर जो होते थे उनके जो राइटर थे वो बैठ के उसका कमरे में काम करके इसकी बनाते थे स्क्रिप्ट। उस ज़माने में वो पिक्चर वाली अंदाज, हाँ, जिसमें राजेश खन्ना था, जिंदगी एक सफ़र है सुहाना,
ब्लॉकबस्टर
सुपर हिट गाना था वो था। और उस ज़माने में बनी है सीता और की गीता बनी है। हाँ, उस ज़माने में ये ऑफिस में जो बनी थी स्क्रिप्ट उनमें से ही है।
सलीम साहब ये बताइए मुझे, आपने कहा कि ये दिमाग में नहीं था कि पैसे ज़्यादा लेने हैं, लेकिन राइटर की स्थिति को सुधारने का उसको
वो तो बहुत ही ऐसा लगता था कि बहुत ही जाती है वो बहुत।
So you had it in your mind that has to be changed.
ये क्या है अच्छा। और इसकी वजह से ऐसा लगता है कि इसकी कोई यानी कोई वैल्यू नहीं है, यानी सिर्फ। तो वो था कि यार अच्छा। और दूसरी बात ये कि वो जो किया था, वो जिसने हंगामा मचा दिया था, वो नाम नहीं था हमारा,
आपने स्टैम्प किया था।
जब पिक्चर रिलीज हो रही थी जंजीर, तो उसमें नाम नहीं था। अब जंजीर तो ऐसी फिल्म की थी जिसकी पूरी कंप्लीट स्क्रिप्ट थी हमारे पास, जो हमने पूरी स्क्रिप्ट बेची है, समझे, और उसमें हमारा नाम नहीं। तो हमने कहा ये क्या बात हुई, नाम नहीं है। तो हमने एक पेंटर को लिया और उसके साथ पेंट को दिया, उसको एक गाड़ी दी और उसको एक वो लेटर दिया और कहा कि पूरे जितने बॉम्बे के अंदर वो हैं आपके पोस्टर सबके ऊपर वो सेल के अंदर रिटर्न बाय थैली में जाओ जाए। तो अब वो रात को गया, दारू पी ली होगी उसने, वो चढ़ के उसने लगाना शुरू की थी। कभी किसी के मुंह पे लग गया, तो किसी के हाथ पे लग गया, तो किसी का वो सब के सब। तो वो झटका बहुत बड़ा लगा सबको। तो उन्होंने कहा भाई कहीं तुम अपना वो ये सब मत करना, हम आपका नाम देंगे, समझे। तो
लेकिन उसके बाद
हाँ,
सलीम जावेद ने जब स्क्रिप्ट लिखी, राइटर्स थे, तो उनका नाम हुआ। उसके बाद किसी राइटर का नाम क्यों नहीं हुआ?
इतना किसी का रिकॉर्ड ही नहीं था ना। 16 पिक्चरें लाइन से हिट हुई हैं हमारी, 16 पिक्चरें लाइन से हिट हुई हैं, एक के बाद एक, एक के बाद एक, एक के बाद एक है। तो ये था कि लोग इंतज़ार करते थे इसलिए जो कि अब फ्लॉप होगी, अब फ्लॉप होगी। और जब पहली फिल्म फ्लॉप हुई थी तो चैम्पियंस को खुली थी, और वो तो ठीक है कि बाकी लोगों को बहुत खुशी हुई थी, मगर जिन लोगों को बहुत फ़ायदा हुआ था राइटर्स को, उनको भी बहुत खुशी हुई। अब गए, चलो ठीक है।
कौन सी थी सर जो पहली फिल्म फ्लॉप हुई इतने मेगा सक्सेस के बाद, और कैसा लगा उस समय आपको?
एक पिक्चर बनी थी, उसकी स्टार कास्ट भी बहुत बड़ी थी, ईमानदार। वो उसकी स्टार कास्ट भी उसकी बहुत लंबी चौड़ी थी। और उसके बाद वो एक्चुअली उसके अंदर जो फ्लॉ जो थे वो स्क्रिप्ट के ही फ्लॉ थे, स्क्रिप्ट पे ही चलती थी। और ये उसका जो फ्लॉ था, जो वो था स्क्रिप्ट का।
यू आर ए हम्बल मैन मिस्टर सलीम खान, यू नो, आपको ये मानने में कोई गुरेज नहीं है कि स्क्रिप्ट का ही फ्लॉ था उसके अंदर। नॉर्मली जब बड़े लोगों को ये मानने में बड़ी दिक्कत होती है कि
अभी चिल्लाने की क्या ज़रूरत है कि जब पिक्चर लोग देख रहे हैं और सुपर हिट हो रही है, तो उसके साथ एक आदमी चिल्ला सलीम खान या जावेद अख्तर के, ये देखो हमारी पिक्चर चली है। अरे चल रही है भाई, देख रहे हो, हिट हो रही है, एक के बाद दूसरी बात चलती गई एक के बाद। और ये पहली पिक्चर फ्लॉप हुई थी। उसके बाद तो बाकायदा लोगों ने बहुत खुशी मनाई थी, मतलब जो राइवल्स थे या जो सोचते थे कि अब कब फ्लॉप होंगे, ऑल दैट।
आपकी जो कहानियां थी वो उस जमाने का रिफ्लेक्शन थी। एंग्री यंग मेन, जो नाराजगी थी वो दिखा रहे थे आप अपने स्क्रिप्ट्स के दौरान। लेकिन वो जो है, अगर इस तरह के एंग्री यंग मेन इस जमाने में बनते, तो क्या जो नाराजगी वो बस ट्विटर पे दिखती या सोशल मीडिया पे दिखती? तो ये जो जनरेशनल शिफ्ट है वो किस तरह से देख रहे हैं आप?
आई डोंट नो कि क्या होता। अभी हो सकता था आज के ज़माने में अगर होती तो बैन भी होती, इसलिए कि बट आई डोंट थिंक कि आज भी मोर और लेस ऐसे ही थे। उस ज़माने में भी ये था।
खान साहब ये बताइए मुझे कि ये मैं हमेशा से सोचता था, आज आपसे मुलाकात हुई है तो सोच रहा हूँ पूछ ही लूँ कि आप लोगों का जो पीक था उसके बाद बॉलीवुड में कहानियों से आम आदमी जो हुआ, आम इंसान, चाहे वो आपके बाद एक सोशल फिल्मों का दौर आया, अमोल पालेकर के हीरोशिप का दौर आया, वो भी एक आम आदमी ही था। लेकिन उस दौर के बाद आम आदमी 90s और फिर 2000 आते आते खासकर ऐसा लगा या तो फिल्मों से हाशिए पे चला गया या फिल्मों से निकाल दिया गया। ऐसा आपको भी फील हुआ क्या कभी कि आम आदमी की कहानी सिनेमा से गायब हो गई?
उसकी वजह बहुत सिंपल है कि रीडिंग जो है वो मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टेंट है। लिखोगे क्या जब तक कुछ पढ़ोगे नहीं, जब तक लिखोगे क्या? अगर उस ज़माने में चाहे वो दिलीप कुमार हो, चाहे वो भारत भूषण हो, सबके घर पर लाइब्रेरी हुआ करती थी। सबकी गाड़ी के अंदर एक वो होती थी बुक, कोई जो पढ़ रहे होते थे आके। सारी हीरोइंस जो थी उस ज़माने में बेस्ट सेलर्स को पढ़ती थी जाके, शॉर्ट के बीच में जो कॉपी मिलता था। एवरीबडी वॉज इंटरेस्टेड और पढ़ते थे फिल्म। तो एवरीबडी यूज्ड टू रीड एंड रीडिंग अभी 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 कोई पढ़ता ही नहीं है।
एक सवाल इसी के फॉलोअप में सर मैं पूछ लेता हूँ दैट योर सन इज ए मेगा स्टार ऑफ बॉलीवुड एंड ही हैज़ बीन ए मेगा स्टार फॉर डेकेड्स नाउ, पीपल हैव एन अफेक्शन फॉर हिम, बट समहाउ इन द लास्ट ईयर्स वी हैव सीन दैट बॉलीवुड का एक डिक्लाइन आया है और साउथ की फिल्मों के बारे में लोग बोलने लगे हैं कि साउथ की फिल्मों ज़्यादा अर्दी हैं, जुड़ी हुई हैं ज़मीन से, और इसलिए वो अच्छा कर रही हैं, बॉलीवुड में फिल्में उतना नहीं चल रही हैं। आपको लगता है ये जो आम आदमी को हाशिए पे किया बॉलीवुड ने,
उसकी वजह ये है
जी
कि हमारे फिल्मों के अंदर से उनको एक्शन बहुत अच्छा मिलता था और हमारे पिक्चर के अंदर उनको डांस, गाने वगैरह, हीरोइन बहुत खूबसूरत दिखने वाली होती थी, जो मिलती थी, समझे कि बहुत खूबसूरत लड़की है, श्रीदेवी एंड ऑल दिस पीपल। नाउ आप आज ये हो गया है कि वो जो हम दिया करते थे या हमारी हिंदी फिल्में जो दिया करती थी, वो हर जो पिक्चर आती है साउथ की, उसमें बहुत अच्छा एक्शन होता है, समझा। उसमें हीरोइन जो है लड़कियाँ नई नई आती हैं और बहुत अच्छा वो हो रहा है उनका परफॉर्मेंस, नई नई लड़कियाँ आ रही हैं, तो वो जो है एक सब्स्टिट्यूट मिल गया है उनको और अच्छा मिल गया है उनको। तो जो ये हम एक एक्स्ट्रा चीज़ देते थे लोगों को और बहुत मज़ा आता था, अब उनको लग रहा है एक्शन बहुत अच्छा होता है उनकी फिल्म के अंदर, और गाने भी अच्छे होते हैं और सारी चीज़ें हमसे बेटर हैं।
सो विजुअल इफेक्ट्स और फैंटेसी वर्ल्ड क्रिएट कर रहे हैं वो,
हाँ,
जो स्क्रिप्ट से अलग हो गए ना।
हाँ, नहीं इसलिए क्या, जहाँ से भी अच्छा एंटरटेनमेंट मिलेगा वो जाएंगे। जब जाते हैं पिक्चर देखने जाते हैं तो देखते हैं कि बहुत ही अच्छा है ये पिक्चर। अभी जैसे आई थी जो शुरू में पहली जो फिल्म आई थी, क्या थी वो, जो बहुत लोग देखने गए थे,
साउथ की जो फिल्म थी,
साउथ की
आर, मैं भी नामों में चूक जाता हूं।
हाँ, तो उसके माउथ को पब्लिसिटी से वो पिक्चर चली, लोगों ने कहा बहुत अच्छी है, बहुत अच्छी है, बहुत अच्छी है, लोग गए और उसके बाद से फिर चढ़ी गाड़ी।
तो सर बॉलीवुड क्यों नहीं कर पा रहा? इतनी बड़ी इंडस्ट्री है, कोई मैंने कहा क्या है, इक्का दुक्का हिट होती है
उनके पास। मैंने जो राइटर्स जो थे उस ज़माने में पढ़ते थे तो उनको अच्छे सब्जेक्ट मिलते थे, उनको अच्छे कैरेक्टर मिलते थे। आप कहाँ से लेके आएंगे? उनके पास तो कुछ है ही नहीं। तो वो जो पढ़ते थे जो लोग, वो अभी पढ़ते ही नहीं हैं। अभी ये जब हेलन आती थी शूटिंग के ऊपर तो एक किताब लेके आती थी और एक कुर्सी लेके आती थी अपनी, और वहाँ बैठ के पढ़ती थी सब, जब शॉट के बीच में जो टाइम मिलता था, यानी एक दूसरे से एक्सचेंज करते थे। वो अभी तो है नहीं, कोई पढ़ता ही नहीं।
इज दैट अ स्किल सेट और अ कल्चर दैट यू इम्बाइब्ड इन योर चिल्ड्रन? कि आप सलमान खान को बोलते हैं कि किताब पढ़ें?
हाँ, पढ़ो, मैंने करने के लिए जो अगर मैं पढ़ता था, अच्छी कोई किताब लगती थी तो डेफिनेटली बोलता था, या मैं सुनाता भी था कि इसमें एक कैरेक्टर बहुत अच्छा है एंड ऑल दैट। अब वो है ही नहीं कोई, दे आर नॉट इंटरेस्टेड इन रीडिंग।
पॉवर्टी ऑफ रीडिंग एक चीज़ है, उससे पॉवर्टी ऑफ थॉट भी एक चीज़ हुई।
हाँ,
पॉवर्टी ऑफ रीडिंग से
एक अच्छी किताब 450 पेज की होती है, समझा। उसके अंदर से आपको कुछ ना कुछ तो मिलने ही वाला है। हाँ, अभी जब ये गॉडफादर रिलीज़ हुई थी तो किसने, कोई ऐसा फिल्म इंडस्ट्री में आदमी नहीं था जिसने गॉडफादर नहीं पढ़ी हो। और उसके ऊपर कितनी पिक्चर बनी, फिरोज खान ने बना दी धर्मात्मा में, उसके वो यानी वो दैट इटसेल्फ गॉडफादर के ऊपर कम से कम तो 20-25 फिल्में में बनी है।
और इसी से आपकी एक और सबसे बड़ी आइकॉनिक फिल्म शोले के ऊपर आते हैं सर।
शोले में भी वो जो जहाँ से इंस्पायर हुए हैं वो थे, वो जो आई थे ना, जिसमें जो एक 5 लोगों को लेके आते हैं।
एक सिंपल लाइन में मैं सलीम साहब आपसे ये पूछता हूँ कि शोले के पहले की आपकी लाइफ और शोले के बाद की आपकी लाइफ, क्या ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन था उसमें, और उन सारे एक्टर्स की लाइफ भी, क्योंकि आपने सबके साथ जी वो लाइफ।
शोले के पहले की जो लाइफ थी वो बहुत ही दर्दनाक थी, समझे। ऐसी छोटी छोटी पिक्चरें लिखते थे। मेरी जावेद साहब से मुलाकात हुई, उस ज़माने में 3 किस्म की फिल्में बनती थी, A ग्रेड, B ग्रेड और C ग्रेड। तो मुझे सी ग्रेड की फिल्में मिलती थी जिसमें तलवारबाजी की और कुछ भगवान दादा क्या की पिक्चर, उस ज़माने में बाबूराव पहलवान की पिक्चर ऐसे उसमें। तो मैं एक पिक्चर में काम कर रहा था, उसका नाम था सरहदी लुटेरा, समझे। हाँ, तो उसमें मैं कह रहा था, तो उसमें ये डायलॉग राइटर थे। तो मुझे इनका काम अच्छा लगा, पसंद लगा, तो मैंने इनको बुलाया और ये मेरे घर के पास ही रहते थे और फिर इन्होंने आना शुरू किया। तो हमने कहा चलो ठीक, तो काम भी हमको साथ में लिया, तो हम साथ में काम करना शुरू कर दिया। और शुरू की भी पिक्चर भी अच्छी लगी। ये जो पहली पिक्चर हमने साथ में की थी वो थी अपना अधिकार 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 ऐसे में जो वो थे अपने दादा मनी ऐसे कुमार के जो वो थे सेक्रेटरी, उनकी पिक्चर लिखी थी पहले। हाँ पहले, और वो पिक्चर चली थी,
अधिकार चली थी।
हाँ, मगर उसमें हमारा नाम नहीं आया।
तो उससे आप खुश नहीं थे?
ऐसे ही चलता था कि नाम दिया नहीं दिया, पैसे दिए नहीं दिए, ऑल दिया, और कोई ध्यान नहीं किया। कहा क्या नहीं, हमारे को तो इतने ही पैसे चाहिए। जब पिक्चरें चलना शुरू, उससे पहले तो मांग ही नहीं सकते थे आपने किया क्या है।
अच्छा, जब ये सलीम खान साहब, इस बात पे बताइए मुझे कि जब आपने अमिताभ बच्चन से ज़्यादा पैसे आपने ले लिए एक ज़माने में, तो क्या इंडस्ट्री का रिएक्शन था? यस,
बोलते थे पागल है ये, पागलपने की बात करते हैं। तो ठीक है, मत दो पैसे, अगर आपको ये चाहिए तो इससे कम में नहीं मिलेगी आपको। और पहले से भी बोल दिया करते थे कि भाई देखिए ये सुन लीजिए, अगर बाद में आप कहेंगे कि हमको कहानी पसंद आ गई इसलिए आपके दिमाग ख़राब हो गया, हम अभी से बता रहे हैं कि ये कहानी जो है ये इतने में मिलेगी आपको, समझे। अगर आप सुनने से पहले तो वो भी झटका खाते थे, सुनने से पहले उसकी प्राइस सुन लीजिए। तो पहले जुमला ये होता है कि पागल हो गए तुम लोग, कि जिसमें 15,000 या 10,000 मुश्किल से मिलते थे, उसका हम लाख रुपए मांगते थे उस ज़माने में।
तो अगर कोई राइटर आज के ज़माने में सलमान खान के पास आए और बोले कि हम ऐसा स्टोरी लेकर आए हैं जिसमें आपको मुझे ज़्यादा देना पड़ेगा, आपसे ज़्यादा, क्योंकि वो स्टार और भी हैं और प्रोड्यूसर भी हैं, तो ऐसा मुमकिन है क्या?
नहीं, अगर वो कहानी बहुत अच्छी हुई तो वी नो कि उसकी वैल्यू है 100%। इसलिए कि आजकल स्क्रिप्ट भी तो नहीं है लोगों के पास।
बट पॉइंट खान साहब ये है कि जिस ज़माने में बॉलीवुड में बहुत ज़्यादा पैसा नहीं था, जिसको आज लोग प्रोफेशनलिज्म बोलते हैं कि साहब स्टूडियो बन गए, YRF का एक स्टूडियो बन गया, शाहरुख खान की एक कंपनी बन गई, वो बहुत प्रोफेशनलिज्म भी नहीं था और ऐसा बड़ा ऑर्गेनाइज पब्लिसिटी का, ऑर्गेनाइज मीडिया का भी बड़ा ज़माना दौर नहीं था। उस दौर में सबसे अच्छी फिल्में आज तक भी लोग कहते हैं डिलीवर हुई और आज नहीं हो पाती हैं सारे प्रोफेशनल।
वो एक शुरू में भी बहुत अच्छी अच्छी फिल्में बनी हैं, शुरू में जब से मुग़ल आज़म बनी हैं जी, जैसा समझे, और भी बनी हैं, काफ़ी फिल्में बनी हैं, लंबी लंबी चली हैं वो फिल्में, समझे। नागिन बनी, बहुत चली है, और भी बहुत सी फिल्में ऐसे बहुत चली हैं।
तो आपने आखिरी बार स्क्रिप्ट कब लिखा?
आखिरी स्क्रिप्ट जो ये बनी है, यही है बनी है, यंग मैन, एंग्री यंग मैन। हाँ, इसका सारा मटेरियल तो हम नहीं दिया ना कि ये यहाँ ये डाल दो, हमारी ज़िंदगी की कहानी दे दी हमने।
ज़िंदगी की कहानी दे दी हमने। सर ये बताइए, हाँ, एक बड़ा इमोशनल मोमेंट वो होगा जब सलीम जावेद की जोड़ी टूटी।
जी, अब देखिए क्या है कि जब उन्होंने उनसे कहा कि मैं अलग होना चाहता हूँ, ठीक है, कोई किसी को ज़बरदस्ती तो रोक नहीं सकता है, ऑल दैट। मुझे तो अभी भी नहीं मालूम कि क्यों अलग हुआ, समझे। अगर हो गया तो हो गया, उन्होंने कहा कि मैं अलग काम करना चाहता हूँ, मैंने कहा ठीक है, ऑल दैट। बट कहीं ना कहीं वो इतने साल साथ काम किया है, इमोशन तो था, वो तो था, उसमें तो कोई दो राय नहीं है। वो हुआ मगर फिर ऐसा भी हुआ कि उसके बाद से वो लेवल की स्क्रिप्ट आई ही नहीं कभी।
आपने भी उसके बाद किसी और के साथ पार्टनरशिप नहीं किया?
नहीं,
आप भी अकेले हो गए, वो भी अलग हो गए।
वो भी आ गए।
और उसके बाद अलग अलग होकर के आपकी जर्नी कैसी रही? उतनी कामयाब थी?
नहीं, देखिए एक दोनों पढ़े लिखे थे, ग्रेजुएट थे, तो दोनों पढ़े कॉलेज में रहे थे, दोनों अच्छे फैमिली के थे। तो ये हुआ कि अपना क्यों अलग हुआ है ये भी किसी को नहीं बताया, उसका जिक्र ही नहीं किया। उस चीज़ का क्या जिक्र जो मुमकिन ही नहीं समझे हम। ऐसे अलग हो गए मगर मिलना जुलना था, बात करते थे, उनके घर के सामने से ही निकलता था मैं, रोज़ वो वॉक करता था, हाथ वाथ हिलाता था, वो भी हाथ हिलाते थे। तो वो रिश्ता है और वो दोस्ती तो था, उसमें था। मगर ये कि ऐसा लगता था कभी ना कभी मिलेंगे, साथ में काम करेंगे। अभी इरादा है साथ में काम करने का, मिलने का। हाँ, देखेंगे।
तो अब आप अपनी ज़िंदगी और आप अपनी जो स्क्रिप्ट राइटिंग की जर्नी और हिंदुस्तान की जर्नी के बारे में बताइए। किस तरह से दोनों मिलते हैं और अलग होते हैं?
आपको ऐसा नहीं लगता कि यही हालात जो हैं जब भी थे, यही हालात अब भी हैं? वो वैसा क्या लेंगे?
जैसे दीवार में जब शशि कपूर नौकरी ढूंढने के लिए जाते हैं और उनको जॉब मिल जाता है, तो फिर सिफारिश का एक फ़ोन आता है।
हाँ।
तो वो आपको लगता है उस वक्त भी जॉब सर्च होता था, अभी भी जॉब सर्च हो रहा है, उस वक्त भी सिफारिश चलती थी, अभी भी चलती है?
अभी भी हैं वो प्रॉब्लम्स हैं, वो प्रॉब्लम्स ख़त्म नहीं हुए हैं।
आपकी जर्नी ऑलमोस्ट 7 की ये है आज़ाद हिंदुस्तान के। क्या बदलते देखा आपने?
जो लोग बदल गए, समझे आप। जैसे अदरवाइज के उस ज़माने में कि अगर आगे एक आदमी ने कह दिया तो कह दिया, कुछ नहीं है, ज़रूरत नहीं है। अभी क्या है लोगों का कि अगर एक एग्रीमेंट आता है तो यहाँ साइन कर दीजिए, यहाँ कर दीजिए, एक यहाँ कर दीजिए, एक यहाँ कर दीजिए, एक यहाँ कर दीजिए, एक यहाँ कर दीजिए, करते चले जाते हैं, करते चले जा रहे हैं। क्यों भाई, करते चला जा रहा, पढ़ा भी नहीं एग्रीमेंट। अरे जब देना ही नहीं है तो पढ़ने की ज़रूरत क्या है?
एग्रीमेंट का भी एतबार नहीं है, पहले ज़बान का एतबार था।
क्या नहीं, और फैक्ट।
आपने सर सबसे ज़्यादा ब्लॉकबस्टर फिल्में डिलीवर करी अमिताभ बच्चन के साथ में, और आप लोगों की जोड़ी टूटने का एक असर अमिताभ बच्चन जी पे भी जरूर पड़ा होगा।
जरूर पड़ा होगा, उनको इस बात का अफसोस हुआ होगा कि
कभी बात हुई उनकी आपकी इस सिलसिले में?
नहीं, मैं अगर होता उनकी जगह और जैसे जावेद साहब गए या मैं गया तो उनको यही राय देता है कि मत छोड़ो, अच्छा खासा तुम्हारी एक जोड़ी है, वो काम कर रही है, अच्छा खासा चल रहा है, काय के लिए इसको तोड़ते हो? तो मैं होता तो ये करता।
तो फिर आप उनकी बात सुन लेते और उसका फिर जोड़ी वापस आ जाती?
नहीं, जोड़ी वापस नहीं आती, बस ज़रूरत ही नहीं काम करने की, ये तोड़ने की, करते रहो। तो अगर मैं होता तो ये राय देता, पता नहीं उन्होंने क्या राय दी है वो।
पर आपकी बात हुई कभी उनसे इस सिलसिले में?
नहीं, बात तो होती रहती है कि मुलाकात हो जाती है तो। मगर वैसे वो ज़्यादा सख्ती से बात करते भी नहीं हैं,
अपने में रहने वाले,
अपने वो ज़्यादा किसी के करीब आते नहीं हैं, वो
अपने में ही रहने वाले रिजर्व आदमी है। और बाकी जो इंडस्ट्री थी, जब आप लोग हटे, आप लोगों की जोड़ी हटी, तो बाकी इंडस्ट्री का क्या रिएक्शन था उस समय? उसके बाद
कुछ लोग तो खुश होते हैं कि अच्छा हुआ, कुछ लोगों को तकलीफ होती है, अलग अलग लोगों के व्यूज़ होते हैं, अलग अलग लोगों के साथ।
पर आपने उसके बाद लोगों को बदलते हुए देखा? आप अपना अलग जब काम लेके जाते थे, अकेले जब काम लेके जाते थे, तो उसकी रिसेप्शन किसी अलग तरह?
नहीं, वो तो होता था, डेफिनेटली था वो
पीपल वर चेंज्ड।
आप जो नाम का जो वैल्यू जो था,
ब्रांड की जो वैल्यू थी।
हाँ, अभी अगर आप कोई कहे दादाजी, तो कौन सा दादाजी धाकजी से बन सकता है। महेंद्र, कौन महेंद्र एंड महेंद्र। हाँ, तो वो नाम के पैसे मिलते थे। अभी भी अगर वो वापस आएगा नाम के सलीम जावेद, तो उसका वैल्यू होगा, डेफिनेटली होगा।
तो क्यों नहीं एक फिल्म बना लीजिए?
हाँ, तो बनाने का इरादा है अब।
बनाने का इरादा है?
हाँ,
Very nice.
Definitely.
So we can break some news to our viewers that Salim Javed would be returning very soon. To the film festival.
Come back.
Coming soon.
Come back, coming soon.
Come back of Salim Javed.
Let's end on that note because
Yes.
I think we have a breaking news and a point as well. But जिंदगी के फलसफे में आप अपने अंदाज में इस डिस्कशन को हम एंड करते हैं आप ही के अंदाज में सलीम साहब।
देखिए, मैं बिलीवर हूँ डेस्टिनी में, समझे। मैं ये बिलीव करता हूँ कि जो कुछ होता है, समझे, वो इंसान के हाथ में नहीं है, समझे। जो भी जो है सब है। और मेरी ज़िंदगी में भी जो मैंने सोचा है कि ये करूँगा, तो ऐसा नहीं कि वो हुआ, कुछ हुआ है, मगर ये सोचता हूँ कि चलो ठीक है, जो होगा अच्छा ही होगा, ठीक है, अच्छा कर लेंगे उसको, अच्छा तो बदल देंगे उसको, ऑल दैट। मगर ये कि मैं ये नहीं है कि मैं आदमी के हाथ में कुछ है। हाँ, ये है कि ठीक है, कोशिश करेगा वो, मगर वो। और वैसे भगवत गीता में भी ये है कि कोशिश करो, बस फल उसके हाथ में है।
बिल्कुल।
हाँ।
On there, those iconic words again, and a life lesson from a legend, Salim Khan. Thank you very much for speaking.
Most welcome, sir. Most welcome.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the Hello and welcome to watching NDTV. I am Vedant Agarwal. Coming up on the show, well, parallel developments in the RG Kar rape and murder case. Well, key arrests have been made. In fact, the RG Kar ex-principal has been arrested in connection with the rape and murder case. This has a deadlock between the doctors and the government continues. All of that and more coming up, but first up the headlines. The RG Kar ex-principal arrested in the rape and murder case. Sandeep Ghosh has been arrested for allegedly destroying evidence. The CBI hit on the RG Kar ex-head for evidence tampering after the corruption case. Meanwhile, a Kolkata cop has also been arrested in connection with the rape and murder case. No end to the Kolkata government doctors' deadlock. Telecast meeting live. Doctors snub talks with Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee. High drama outside the Chief Minister's residence. This as Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee says, I will sign the minutes of the meeting, but there will be no live telecast. The doctors say telecast the meeting live for the sake of transparency. Union Minister Nitin Gadkari's sensational claim. He says opposition leader offered him to be the Prime Minister. He says I rejected the offer to become the Prime Minister by an opposition leader. The Prime Minister vows white paper for terror victims in Jammu and Kashmir. He says terror is on its deathbed in Jammu and Kashmir. Meanwhile, he hits out at the National Conference and the PDP says these parties promoted terror. Omar Abdullah hits back. He says terror is far from dead in Jammu and Kashmir. SC Justice Hima Kohli speaks to NDTV. The retired Supreme Court judge says people should have faith in the Supreme Court. She says judges are human and we can make mistakes too.
Men out there,
In the Asian Champions Trophy, unbeaten India marches on. India beats Pakistan 2-1 in men's hockey. And our lead story, a big development in the Archery rape and murder horror. Well, the CBI has arrested the ex-principal of the Archery Medical College and Hospital, Sandeep Ghosh, in connection with the rape and murder case. Remember, earlier, the central agency had arrested him in the financial irregularities case or the corruption case, but now he has been, arrested directly in connection with the rape and murder case. A huge development there. Remember, there are charges of evidence tampering against him. The allegation on which he's been arrested is that he tampered with the evidence and also tried to destroy the evidence. This has been a big charge by the doctors as well. So CBI arresting Sandeep Ghosh, and also a Kolkata cop has been arrested in connection with the rape and murder case as well. Suvendu Adhikari of the BJP in fact has asked the Kolkata police commissioner to be suspended.
What we've been given to understand is the officer in charge, OC of the Tala police station, and also Sandeep Ghosh, the former principal of Archery Medical College and Hospital, have been arrested for what sources are telling us is missing evidence and delay in registration of the FIR. Now, the delay part is something that has been discussed extensively in the Calcutta High Court and the Supreme Court. Both the Calcutta High Court and the Supreme Court have repeatedly questioned what stopped the hospital authorities from registering an FIR. But the missing evidence part is something that is emerging now. What is this missing evidence? What part of evidence was not handed over to the CBI? Or what was it? Why was it concealed? If there is any allegation of such, remember there have been questions raised by several quarters on evidence tampering or on a cover-up, etc. That is something the Kolkata police have repeatedly denied. But it seems the CBI has some material based on which they've made these arrests. What that material is, what piece of evidence is missing, is something that we are not sure about, and something that is, the CBI is yet to reveal. So that's something that we'll have to wait and watch.
Well, this as a deadlock between the government and the protesting doctors continues. Well, we saw how protesting doctors reached the Chief Minister's residence, but they refused to meet her. They say that the meeting must be telecast live. They say this should be done for the sake of transparency. Meanwhile, Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee says that I cannot telecast the meeting live. If the Supreme Court asks me to do so, then I will. But she also said that you've made me wait twice and this is disrespecting the Bengal government, but that impasse just doesn't seem to end. The victim's mother, in fact, has also urged the Chief Minister to, in a sense, concede to the demands of the protesting doctors, but there seems to be no end to the stalemate.
ব্যাপারটা বিচারাধীন আছে, তোমাদের মিনিটস আমি করে দেবো। তোমরা যদি কেউ আসতে চাও, আমি সবাইকে বলবো যারা যারা আসতে চান তারা দয়া করে আসুন। তাহলে আপনারা যদি নাই এসে বাড়িতে মিটিং করেন, তাহলে আপনারা আমাকে চিঠি দিলেন কেন? এত অসম্মান কেন করছেন? অনেক অসম্মান করছেন আপনারা। আগেও 3 দিন আমি 2 ঘন্টা করে অপেক্ষা করেছি, আমি যার জন্য আপনাদের কাছে নিজে ছুটে গিয়েছিলাম। প্লিজ এইটুকু রেসপেক্ট তো দেবেন। আমি তো আমারও দৌড়াতে আছে তোমাদের জন্য। আমি তোমাদের বলছি, শোনো, তোমরা ছোট, আমি বড়, কিন্তু মনে রেখো আমি আন্দোলন করার লোক। আমি আন্দোলনকে মর্যাদা দিতে জানি, তাই তোমাদের কাছে তোমরা আসার আগে আমি ছুটে গিয়েছিলাম। তোমাদের আমি বলছি, কেউ কেউ আমি জানি না কারা এর মধ্যে আছো কারা নেই, কিন্তু আমি তোমাদের সবাইকেই বলবো, ফরগেট পলিটিক্স, মানুষের স্বার্থে এসো, কথা বলো।
हम जैसे पहले दिन चाहते थे कि लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग हो, तो यहाँ पर आकर पता चला कि वो अभी पॉसिबिलिटी नहीं है। तो हमने कहा कि ठीक है, वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग हमारे वीडियोग्राफर से हो, ताकि इन फ्यूचर पब्लिक को क्लैरिटी रहे कि ये जो मीटिंग हो रहा है वो उसमें क्या बातें हो रही है और क्या क्लैरिटी इसके लिए। उस पर भी अग्रीमेंट नहीं हुआ। चर्चा के बाद उसके बाद फिर हमने ये कहा कि ठीक है, वीडियोग्राफर अगर आप अलाउ नहीं कर रहे हैं तो एटलीस्ट मीटिंग के बाद हमें वीडियो आप दे दीजिए, हम वो अपने पास ही महफूज रखेंगे। और जो मीटिंग के मिनट्स हैं, यानी हर मिनट में क्या क्या हो रहा है मीटिंग का, उसको लिखा जाता है, तो वो साइन करके हमें दे दिया जाए। उस पर भी एग्रीमेंट नहीं हुई तो हमें जाना ही चाहिए, तो हम तैयार हो गए। उसके बाद अनफॉर्चुनेटली कहिए, हमें भी बहुत दुख हो रहा है, मीटिंग नहीं हो पाया, वक्त कंप्लीट हो गया।
The doctors say transparency and clarity. They say the people who are backing these protests, and obviously there has been some amount of public support for the doctors' protest, given what's happened, given the brutal rape and murder of a young doctor at the Archery Medical College and Hospital, given what the family has alleged, that the police hurried things up for them. Yesterday, the CBI came to Archery Medical College and Hospital with the family. Today, the CBI has arrested Sandeep Ghosh in connection with the rape and murder case, and also this is in connection with alleged missing evidence and delay in registration of FIR. Now the delay is something, like I said, has been discussed in detail in the Supreme Court and the High Court. But obviously the doctors are continuing their protest because they say that the family has given them this responsibility. They also add that this is something that the public must know, given that they've received so much public support for their thing. However, the government says that, look, this is a sub judice case, and if there's any live streaming of a meeting, let the court order it, and we have no objection doing it or sharing it with you. However, till the time there is a very clear order from the court, on this one point, the government has stuck to its guns and said that there will be no live streaming. Recording will be shared, provided you get a permission from the Supreme Court. Remember, the Supreme Court is hearing the case, and that seems to have been the sticking point, because eventually what we were given to understand is that there was an agreement on minutes of the meeting, but by then the officials had left, and the doctors, remember, were outside the Chief Minister's house from around 6:30 to around 9. So that's about 150 minutes or 2.5 hours. And in this context, obviously, whether the doors remain open for a future discussion to end this impasse, the answer is yes, the doors do remain open. Whether it will happen tomorrow, day after, not unclear.
So, well, there's palpable outrage. This, as justice remains elusive for the victim. But looking at some more news from Kolkata, well, a blast was reported, in fact, in the heart of the city, and the entire area was cordoned off. One person was seriously injured in this blast. It seems to be a minor explosion, but what actually triggered it, that is not certain yet. Well, the BJP says that there should be an NIA investigation into this case.
Till now, the incident, after the incident, the photographs reached to me, and the amount of blast explosion that happened, it is a great it is of great concern, because I think it's a heavy explosive. Otherwise, this kind of incident could not happen. The amputation of the wrist and the whole palm, it was not possible without heavy explosive. So it should be investigated thoroughly. Especially, I feel that investigation by the NIA is required. Without NIA, I don't think the West Bengal Police has that kind of professionalism to investigate this incident.
And moving now to some other news, well, Union Minister Nitin Gadkari's sensational claim. He has said that he was approached by an opposition leader with an offer to be the Prime Minister ahead of the Lok Sabha polls. Nitin Gadkari says that, well, I was not tempted by this offer. In fact, he said that I have never had the aspiration to be the Prime Minister, but certainly an absolutely sensational claim, a political bombshell there, with Nitin Gadkari claiming that he was approached by an opposition leader with the Prime Ministerial offer. Take a look.
एक अशीच अचानक घटना, मी नाव नाही सांगत कोणाचं. ते म्हणाले की if you are going to become a prime minister, we will support you. म्हणलं, why you should support me and why I should take your support? To become a prime minister is not aim in my life. I am loyal to my conviction and my organization. I am not going to compromise for any post, because my conviction ये मेरे लिए सर्वोपरि है. कभी ना कभी मुझे लगता है कि ये जो कन्विक्शन है यही हमारी भारतीय लोकतंत्र की सबसे बड़ी ताकत है। और आज पत्रकारिता में आप सब लोगों ने जो लोकतंत्र का चौथा स्तंभ करके कहा गया कि जुडिशरी, बाद में पत्रकारिता, मीडिया, एग्जीक्यूटिव विंग एंड लेजिस्लेटिव विंग, और इन सब जगहों पर ये चारों जब अपने आदर्शों के ऊपर चलेंगे तो ही लोकतंत्र यशस्वी होगा।
And interestingly, Nitin Gadkari was speaking in Maharashtra. But looking now at news from poll-bound Jammu and Kashmir, well, terror and militancy seem to be at the center of the poll discourse in Jammu and Kashmir. In fact, the Prime Minister has vowed a white paper for terror victims in Jammu and Kashmir. This as the opposition parties, including National Conference, say that, well, terror is far from over when it comes to the valley. Take a look.
Four days ahead of the first phase of elections in Jammu and Kashmir, Prime Minister Narendra Modi hit the campaign trail. Addressing a large gathering in Doda, Prime Minister Modi described assembly elections a fight between dynastic parties and the youth of Jammu and Kashmir. He even blamed the opposition parties for terrorism.
National Conference, PDP और कांग्रेस आर्टिकल 370 को वापस लाना चाहते हैं। ये तीन खानदान मिलकर पहाड़ी समाज का आरक्षण फिर छीन लेंगे। आप याद रखिए, इनके घोषणा पत्र लागू हुए तो फिर स्कूल जलने लग जाएंगे, फिर बच्चों के हाथ में पत्थर होंगे।
As Prime Minister Modi was addressing the election rally, security forces were engaged in major counter-militancy operation in the nearby Kishtwar area, where 2 army soldiers were killed in action and 2 others injured during an ambush attack by terrorists last evening. Reacting to the Prime Minister's allegations, former Chief Minister Umar Abdullah said that instead of dynastic barbs, Narendra Modi should have talked about the terror attacks in the Jammu region, which was free from militancy until a few years ago.
वज़ीर आज़म साहब को इस चीज़ पे बात करनी चाहिए थी। डोडा में उन्होंने तकरीर की, 24 घंटे नहीं हुए हैं कि हमारे 2 बहादुर आर्मी के सिपाही जो हैं, जिनमें एक NCO अफसर और एक जवान, दोनों मिलिटेंट के हमले में मारे गए। आज नॉर्थ कश्मीर में एक हमला, एक एनकाउंटर अभी भी चल रहा है। वज़ीर आज़म साहब लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए खानदानों की बात करते हैं। जरा मौजूदा हालात की बात करें।
In election season, the politics around terror appears to have become a double-edged sword for the BJP, as the rising graph of terror attacks in Jammu region blunts its narrative. With Nazir Masoodi, Bureau Report, NDTV.
And moving now to news from Telangana, with an absolutely shocking incident in which a bus hit a woman. In fact, the bus ran over the woman. The woman has died, and this seems to be an extremely busy road in Telangana's Madhapur, where this accident took place, and the horrific accident caught on camera. The woman run over by that bus. And with that, we'll take a short break now, but news continues on the other side.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy